Yo, how we all doing today? Woo! This is a wild ride. Let me get my microphone actually in place. Woo! All right, there we go. We got our title updated. It's been a bit of a time getting to the stream here today. Oh, perfect. And this shirt is like exactly the color of the green screen. Oh, man. All right, I gotta go get a sweater. I'll be right back. There we go. Looking a little bit better. Woo! Good thing no one's here yet. Oh, goodness. We gotta change some stuff up here. There we go. Game jams, set that. Getting the YouTube description all set up. Oh. I believe there's a setting in here that makes it so that you can get rid of, or rather have stuff copied over automatically. But I have not been able to figure that out. Yeah, there we go. We've got a thumbnail, we've got a description, it's saved. We're gonna go ahead and do the shout outs. Feels like the last day of school, you know, like it's the day when you just kind of watch movies all day in class. All right, where's our link to the stream? YouTube, come on. You're not gonna give me a link to it, really? All right, I'll do it the long way around. Woo! Stream announcements. Everyone. There we go. All right. Announcements are out. Cool. Right on. Well, it is such a joy to be here today with you all. Woo. I wonder if there's going to be a ton of people. Oh, Amanusis, dawn of the final day. Good luck. Thank you, Amanusis. We actually gathered together as a team this morning, and we hit submit on our project. So we're all done. We're kind of just hanging out, and we're gonna be playing a Game Jam submissions today. But yeah, ours is up. It is here. It works. It needs a UX overhaul, but it's here, and I just couldn't be more thrilled about it. How's your project going? How are the ants doing? Yeah, we actually had a streamer playing it earlier today, Sundown, great guy who's been building the Feathered Serpent, just concluded his Kickstarter last weekend. And yeah, we've been just having a blast. And we have so many things that we really want to keep on improving on and fix and make more clear. I mean, gosh, the UX on this thing is just... it's not great. It needs a lot of help, but it's being rad. There's Wife Quest. Hello, Wife Quest. Avenue says they're playable, which is all I need. I'm going to add a help screen and a game over screen later today, but the rest is as good as it'll get. That's awesome. Congratulations. That's a big deal to just get it out the door. I mean, my heavens. I've never done a game jam before this, and wowza, you know? It's a lot. It's a lot of work. There's a lot of stuff that goes into building something over such a short amount of time. It's pretty intense. So congratulations. This is a massive accomplishment. Congratulations. Thank you, Binwill, and yeah, I mean, massive congratulations to everyone who's submitting. We've had, I think 4 or 5 different people in the Discord talking about getting stuff submitted today. So, huge shout out to everyone. Just so exciting to see what everyone is producing and for making things that they just think are neat, you know? I think that's a really special thing. So, yeah, today, welcome on in, Binwill, good to see ya. Today we're gonna be playing Game Jam submissions, and that's gonna be our hangout today. So come on in, hang out, enjoy yourself, take it easy while you're possibly cruising through trying to build everything for your own game jams and everything. And we'll have a grand old time. So, we're gonna play through Miasma Theory here. This is our game, and then after this, it's really just we're gonna be picking stuff out. So if anyone has submitted anything already, send me the link, and we'll put it up on stream. Very excited to see all of what you have been up to. Now, we had someone earlier today, it was, I've got my notes, Ameripon, posting about his project that it looks like it's nearly done. Rumor Academy, Spreading Whispers of Truth. That's getting submitted today. Amanusis, I hope you're going to be submitting today as well, it sounds like. I just can't wait to see it. I'm just super excited. When we had a streamer playing this today, it was hilarious because, once again, the UX on this needs love, and just watching him fumbling around and trying to figure out, oh, what does this mean and what does this do? It was a sad state of affairs. And just, you have it up. You just need to add a thing that shows the controls. Send me a link, Amanusis. I want to see the results of all of these algorithms and everything you've been discussing. I want to see the end result here. Oh, and we just lost. So I can still lose. That's good to know. I thought I had kind of figured out this level. But yeah, we want to start adding some more enemy types. I need to completely refactor how the code functions and do it in a good way. Using the globals. I hear Alex Nord in my ear screaming at me, use globals! Use the globals! Awesome. Amnesis.io. Okay. I'm just gonna download. I trust you, man. I trust you. Oh, and you did a console export too? Wow, look at you. I'd love to check out your GDD as well if you are cool with that. Yeah, that's fine. Download multiple files. Yeah, that'll be our first one that we dive into today. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. Kind of worked myself into a bit of a sticky wicket here. That is one thing that I do think is actually quite interesting about this game that I would not have considered to start off with is setting up your discard, setting up your deck so that you're constantly having things, actions you can take. I think that's a really interesting thing about this. And it is... Oh, shoot, I put the wrong card down. Something that I'd like to lean into a little bit more. Really make sure you can jump and view the deck, view the discard pile, see how you're actually manipulating it, and maybe even have cards that will kind of move things around a little bit. Could be really interesting. My GDD is nothing special. I'm not so good with documentation. Well, that's what I kind of want to see. I want to see the breadth and depth. To be honest, I have yet to see a GDD that is like, oh, wow, that's like really, really good, other than the example that they sent over in the GameJam. But honestly, even that GDD was like, it was kind of basic. Like, I didn't really see stuff very thoroughly documented, talking about what all the features were and all the different elements. Like, it's definitely not a GDD that is going to guide a team in a direction that keeps everyone on track. It'll kind of convey a concept, but it's not going to do the work of making sure everyone's aligned. You know, it's not going to eliminate any questions. It's not going to. It's going to give an idea of what the game is, not a what's the word that I'm looking for? It's not about clarifying difficult questions. It's about communicating a concept. Those are very different things. I also just realized I uploaded a version with the mechanics section missing. The mechanic section missing. Oh dear, we are getting obliterated over here. Let's throw right here. Oh man, brutal. I need to beat my own game, dang it. Come on. This isn't asking for much. I just need to actually win at my own thing. I was getting win streaks the other day playing through this. I thought I had it figured out. So you realized you uploaded a version with the mechanics section. Oh, a section of the mechanics section of the GDD, not of your game, right? So there was not a discussion on what it actually was going to be doing. Correct. Cool. Yeah. Let's throw some more stuff up here. Let's get Writhe down and start building out again. Jeez. Keep stalling this guy while I redraw. Throw you there and Writhe. Darn it. Okay, let's get our dissolve. And start kind of throwing up some excretions to give ourselves a little bit of defense. Throw down another Writhe, since we have so many people coming from over there. Get our dissolve down. We can now get... Do you want to calcify? I don't think so. I think we're going to try and dig for engorge. There we go. Got it. Going full econ. Full econ. So let's throw down another Writhe, get a little bit of defense. Also excited to see other people's games. Yes, I'm so excited. That's exactly why we're doing this today. It kind of feels like a bit of a victory lap on the entire thing, to be honest, of just, you know, hey, everyone did it. Let's go see how awesome everyone is. Let's go check out everyone's creativity and what neat ideas people came up with. As much as I love this idea, I don't think it's like some wacky, wild, take the industry by storm sort of thing you'd expect from a game jam, you know? It's not like an artistic sort of reimagining of what a game is, right? I just think it's a solid game, which is definitely fine, but it is different, and I'm excited to see what other people did. I've played a couple of them already, and I've been showing them off on YouTube and on Shorts, and one of them that I just absolutely adored was Positivity is Spreading. Just, oh my goodness. It breaks my heart every single time. We'll have to play that today as well because, man. So, it's a thing. Yeah, that one brings me to tears every single time. And I'll probably be crying on stream while I play it too. Let's get some wretches. And then let's get our consume everything. Let's lock that in. It would be good to get like a calcify, just to be safe. Yeah, let's just get one calcify. And then I think we'll probably be in the clear. At this point in the game, the difficulty does not scale very well. It's all very static. It's kind of like every X amount of turns spawn in a bad guy, and all the bad guys are the same. So that's a big point we want to improve upon. But for now, you know, once you kind of get your defenses to a certain state, you can kind of hold off everything. So let's get you down. We'll throw down a wretch. Oh goodness, these sound effects, man, they get me every single time. Let's get, do we even want more rise? I don't think so. I think I just want to like throw down some walls at key points. And let's, you know what, let's just go for it. I think we could do it from here. Let's make it happen. Consume everything. We're gonna pass 50 turns. And if we survive these 50 turns, then we consume the island and win. The UX designer in me was absolutely dying watching this on getting played on stream today, where it's ooh, that was close. I realized that there's a need to provide, hey, we win! A need to provide a streamable experience for people. And if you're playing a game, like a puzzle games are very difficult to stream because you spend a lot of the time in your own head thinking. That's very hard to stream. Assimilation, the island has been consumed. I must consume more. I'm gonna restart, and that'll be it. So, yeah, whenever the streamer was getting caught, I was kind of like taking notes and doing my good UX designer usability testing stuff, and then realized, oh crap, he's losing energy, and there's some stuff coming up. He does not have any clue about what that's gonna mean. And he's asking some questions that are very fundamental. I really need to get ahead of this. So I started typing answers into the chat, and I felt dirty. I felt icky. Ugh, I was influencing the test results. Ugh. But yeah, that was my asthma theory. Let's jump over to Amanusis' game that he uploaded. I'm so excited about this. By the way, let's throw this up here. Ants and plants. So I want to check out your GDD. I swear, the invisibility cloak has a mind of its own. All right. Let me add a window capture. This will be for, sure, this. Great. All right. I wanna check this out. Put it right in here. Oop. No? Okay. What about in here? No, okay. You're being weird. OBS. Please stop it. Sure. Okay, we'll do it this way then. There we go. Transition. Here we go. All right, Ants and Plants design document by Amanusis for the 2024 Pirate Software Game Jam. I love reading this all out. I love feeling the completion coming through. Oh, man, it feels good to just read it on other people's documents. So cool. All right, so we've got the game summary pitch. Ants and Plants is a small real-time puzzle game that has you play as the queen of an ant colony trying to escape their simple ant farm enclosure. The terrain is constantly changing as a plant threatens to spread out of control and crowd the ants out. Okay, interesting. The game is built with both puzzle players and idle players in mind. No kidding. You know, we're big into incremental games here. Very big into incremental games. It is structured so that most things move autonomously, so that it can work well as a real-time puzzle game and later be adapted into something more passive, such as an idle ant farm simulator or artificial life screensaver. I feel it's important to give the player a strong sense of control, which is why very little randomness was included. I also intended for this game to be designed as extendable, so that the community can continue development if the desire is. Oh, that's awesome. I love open source. This game's ants and plants are structured in such a way where they have no access to global information. This means that the world can be adapted to any size and shape. I'm assuming that means, like, how it's built. Yeah? Like, they're not referring to any size of level. They're independent of all that. And also, why is my... Oh, I know why it's doing this. Because I put it in front of my webcam. Okay, that's better. Really? My goodness. You know, it's just, you work so hard. Sounds like a fun game. That's the kind of game that would be interesting to illustrate. It's all boxes currently. The way the code is structured allows them to be put kind of anywhere. Nice. So you could theoretically put them in like a 2x2 grid space or a 2000 by 2000 grid space, and they're able to still do their thing and run independently. They're not referencing the size of the room or anything. Sheesh. I don't even know what. Like, there's no shadows there. Alright, whatever. Simulation. Simulife hub on YouTube. Yeah, that's what you were showing on your Twitch channel, right? You were showing off those videos. That was super rad. Lemmings! Lemmings! I love that! The cell machine. This is a new one. Allows players to place cells which perform some action in the nearby world. Rotators would rotate all cells adjacent to it. Oh, okay. Cell Lua were initially going to be what I modeled the ant behavior off of. Wow, interesting. Cool. Cube Chaos is a roguelike deck builder tower defense RTS game, which lets the player build up an arsenal of units that move autonomously on a grid and passive abilities that buff them. What is that? What is this? I've never heard of this before. Put gifts in there, but some don't seem to work. Oh, there we go. Now it's like loaded. Gifts, man. That's cool. I didn't even think about putting gifts in ours. That's awesome. Yeah, there we go. See, now they're all working. Just needed to scroll back up again. It's a tiny game, but it's cool. I'm wishlist. Oh, there's a demo. Heck. Maybe we'll put that on stream today too. Same with like Feathered Serpent and stuff. Even though it's not a Game Jam game, it is a community game. Very cool. Okay. Each world is randomly generated, and each world contains its own artificial life. The player must learn how to utilize their selections of ants to escape the environment and how to navigate the many organisms that they share this. So there is a win condition, even though you said like I want this to be potentially infinite. This can be a screensaver sort of thing. It could be There is a win condition, and then it sounds like there's maybe like an endless mode or something theoretically after that. Built-in Godot. This is very cool. Player controls an ant queen who must escape the confinements. I hate this. This is another thing I hated about the GDD. They have like multiple sections repeated lots of times, it felt like. Okay. Artificial life mechanics. Holes. Okay, this is what you were talking about. The mechanics section was missing, right? Cool. Very, very cool. You know what? I don't think I had this in my GDD at all. It must have gotten deleted. I must have deleted it on accident. Binwell, I saw a streamer playing Cube Chaos on stream, raving about it. Okay, very cool. Aminusis, yeah, I figured it'd be best to gamify it for the jam, so the goal is just get out of the top. Yeah, you know what? I think that's a good call. Narvin, welcome on in, friend. Good to see you. Congrats on getting your game done in time. Thank you. Thank you. It was a huge, huge deal. We're super, super excited about it. Now, Narvin, were you planning on building something for the Game Jam as well? I seem to remember you said that you were, and I don't quite remember. And Risky Biscuit Games, did everyone need to submit a GDD with the Game Jam? Yeah, they were pretty explicit about that. Well, welcome in, Risky Biscuit, by the way. Let me bring this up on stream here. This is super cool. I'm really excited to play this. This is where we're gonna boot up as soon as we check out the submission guidelines here. Submission, game design document before the like even before they talk about the prototype. Have your game design document in there. Hopefully your game turned out well. Well, thank you. I think it turned out all right. We got it played by sundown on stream today. That was fun. And yeah, it's definitely very opaque in terms of being able to learn the game, but once people learn it, they tend to have a lot of fun. So we just need to do a UX overhaul on it. I didn't even pay attention to the UX really of it while I was coding it out, and that's a lesson for me, is don't forget about my area of expertise just because I'm coding. And Narvin, you submitted color spread. You got it in? That's right. Actually, I remember you posted it like a little. You were kind of an earlier submission, right? Color spread. There it is. Yes. Let's download it. Definitely a way to get me never to do another game jam. What, you don't like documentation? Your whole game is about writing things, Risky Biscuit. Come on. Narvin, I felt like I was doing a school assignment when doing my GDD. Oh, that's funny. I mean, it is a little awkward for me in some ways because it's hard for me to tell, like, what is the correct pacing here? Because we only have a little bit of time. So, like, how much time do we spend in that design phase? How much time do we just build and then kind of discover the design as we go? That was something that was kind of tricky for me. Okay. Download anyway. I trust Narvin. I don't think Narvin's going to be spreading malware. He says as his computer rapidly turned into ransomware. So let's get color spread brought out, and then also, where is... Did it not download? The exe. There we go. Risky Biscuit, beeping things, not writing them. Okay, fair. You're gonna be streaming today, right, Risky Biscuit? Narvin, not gonna lie, I didn't do the GDD right. I did it after I was in. I think that's probably what a lot of people will have done today. I think most people, well, I won't say most, but I would not be surprised to see a large volume of individuals working on their GDDs today. Tonight at 7-ish PST. Same, Aminusis. Yeah. Uh-oh, Aminusis. It doesn't seem to want to run for me. Is there, like, some sort of software I need to have on here? Yeah, oh no. I don't know if this is just me or not, but I am getting this alert. Let me bring it up. Ameripon, me right now, writing the GDD. Narvin, I started one in the beginning but ended up with a different game by the end. That's very common. It's very common. In fact, you see that in writing a lot as well. My dad is a creative writer, and we've had discussions about this, about how frequently you'll start writing a story, a piece of fiction, and you have an idea of what it is and who the main character is, and then by the end you realize, oh no, the main character is actually the side character, and the side character is the main character, and I need to completely change this story. Binwill, still valuable to have a completed GDD, even if it's after the game. For example, QA, for example, often use documentation like that to verify functionality. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. No, I mean, there's a reason it's a best practice, for sure. Absolutely. I think it's difficult for me to know what is the correct apportionment of time in a game jam. And I'm sure that there are good answers to that question, which just means I need to participate in a lot more game jams and get that experience under my belt. Amanusis, weird, it ran for me. Should just be the EXE, not the console one. Yeah, I've got GJ2024-01.exe. That's what I'm running. Are you able to link your game? Want to give it a try later on? Yeah. Who are you talking to? Risky Biscuit? You're talking to myself? But yes, let me pull it up here. Throw it in chat. Over on YouTube. I'm sorry, but where is another chat? On Twitch. Yes, we are on both Twitch and YouTube. So most of these comments are on Twitch, and we're grateful to have you there on YouTube as well. Welcome in. I also feel like GDDs are more important for teams, says Narvin. It can be. It can be. I mean, there's a lot to be said about the value of writing something down, right? Getting it out of your head where it's an abstract thought and it sounds and feels a lot better than it really is, and getting it into a physical space. That's like the whole point of iterative rapid prototyping, right? So there is value to doing it as an individual. I definitely understand that. But it can feel a little bit awkward, especially if you're not accustomed to doing stuff like that. I think it's if dev team is greater than one, then GDD equals good, else waste of time. See, I'm going to disagree with you, Risky Biscuit. I think there's a lot of value. I think there's a lot of value in it. The problem is the value isn't incredibly obvious. It's the sort of thing that kind of like surfaces after you create it. And it may not be valuable for everyone, but in general, I think there's a lot of value in writing out at least what it is we're trying to accomplish, and then having that as a consistent frame of reference, especially if it's going to be a lengthy project, you know, where you can drift from original intentions and stuff. That's just my opinion, though. I mean, Eustace, oh wait, there is a package file I didn't upload. Should be there now. Okay, let's go check it out. The .pck, all right. Grab this once it finishes downloading. Narvin, I like having more of a brainstorm whiteboard instead. Okay. Risky Biscuit, I'm a prototyper. Guess some could say prototype is a form of GDD. You could. You could say that in some ways, at least in terms of like the mechanic documentation and everything, right? I think it would be missing a lot of what are we actually trying to achieve? What is the emotion we're trying to elicit? What are we accomplishing in this project? And I think that's what would be missing from a prototype. Binwill, it's a good exercise though. Even if it's not directly useful to you, developing that skill will pay off. I encourage programmers to estimate their own work and compare their initial estimates to what it took. For example, it's a learned skill that will be important for future projects, even if it's not needed for your current one. I think that's a very fair statement. Yeah. And that's true. I mean, you never know where you're going to end up working, right? And you never know, but you may decide, you know what, I want to go in-house. I want to stop being an indie dev. I want to start working for a more developed team. And then all of a sudden, that skill set is much more opaquely obvious. Okay, so now we're getting this error. Amanusis error, can't run project, no main scene defined in the project. So we'll let that stay there for a little bit. In the meantime, let's jump into color spread. I'll give you some time to go try and get that fixed if you want to. In the meantime, we'll check out color spread. We're gonna run anyway, because I'm a mad lad. Okay, we're gonna pause. that music, and then we're going to grab color spread. Nice. Okay. Bring it under the webcam. There we go. Well, I'm glad you tested it first. Yeah, you're very welcome. Do you have a controller? I think it's better with one. Unfortunately, I don't. Not hooked up to my machine, unfortunately. Should we give it a shot? Let's see. We'll go easy. I like these animations in here. That's slick. That kind of fanning out, the skewing and everything. That's nice. Good sound effects, little animations and everything. Lots of good feedback in here. Fair enough, good luck. I made it with controller in mind. All right. Controller is highly recommended. Let's see what we get. Ooh, that was a nice loading transition, too. Ooh, and I like the skewing on the jumping. Okay, so we have a double jump. Okay. So, how do I change... Do I change colors? Do I have any keys I can press to change colors? 1 or 2? Oh, I change my own color. Okay. Oh, you know, if I could do that on numpad. Ooh, you know what? That's cool. So now, like, I can purposefully be in the wrong color in order to jump through platforms. I like that a lot, actually. That's very cool. And I can definitely see why this would be good on a controller. I'm actually, like, putting 2 hands on the keyboard. Hit escape for controls. Okay. Color 1, 2, air dash. Okay. Yeah, oh, numpad does work. Sometimes. Why does numpad only work sometimes? Oh, it's 0 and 1 on numpad. Okay, great. Cool. Okay. Rad. Rad, rad, rad. Let's do this. I'm excited. I'm feeling good. Yeah, boy. No, no. Ow, come on. Was it not switching? Oh, the air dash like puts a cooldown for your color change. That's good to know. Okay. I've got to like burn into my memory which one of these is which. Okay. Purple is first. Okay. All right. You know, these colors in the background all of a sudden kind of become this emotional threat. And I kind of really love it. Are there wall jumps? Yes. Okay. It takes a minute to get used to it. Yeah, it does. It does, but I'm having a good time. Okay. Oh, no. No. Shoot. Oh, no. Dang it. This is surprisingly hard. But, like, the thing is, I'm having a really good time. Like, I'm genuinely really enjoying myself. Oh, no. Shoot. This is clever. I agree, Binwell. I totally agree. Okay, so we can go up there. And then the timer? I normally hate timers in games. I'm really not a speedrunner. Or at least, like, a mandatory speedrunner. I find Sonic games incredibly stressful, for example. But here, I think is actually kind of crucial. Oh, dang it. No! Shoot. This is definitely a rage game. Yeah, I agree. This is what I was hoping to hear. Good. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad it sounds like you've kind of accomplished your mission. Yeah, I don't love, like, Sonic games because it's just too stressful for me. But I think in this game, if you didn't have the stress, I think the effect of the game would be lessened. I think you kind of need to inject that stress. Also, it seems like maybe there's some weird hitbox detection. Because I kept falling through a single purple block when I'm pretty sure I should have been staying on there. There's multiple goals. Also, this is easy. You have to go all the way to the top. Okay, cool. And yes, there is. So there are multiple goals. Okay. Oh dear, no, don't do it. Okay. There we go. Okay. No, stop swapping. Only swap when you need to, Joe. Stop it. Oh boy. It's gonna be 3 hours of this, everyone. Buckle up. Oh. Oh man, that's hilarious. That'll probably get you a big laugh. That's super funny. That's great. Oh my goodness. Go more right. Yeah. Well, I had success using that face in my stuff, so you'll probably get some sort of a chuckle or laugh or a some sort of profanity. Oh, that's awesome. So okay, so I want to see like what is it like with the extra hard difficulty, right? So 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. This is gonna be a nightmare. Oh dear. Oh geez. Hope to get some only up vibes. Yeah, that's definitely what I was feeling when I started to realize, oh, okay, like we need to go up. Got it. All of a sudden, it was getting over it. I was thinking of all that fun stuff. Oh, and now I'm seeing, okay, this is actually rad. I don't have to wall jump. I can just like go through it. That's super cool. Oh no, I did suck. Dang it. Honestly, I'm having a good time. I think this is a super neat idea, and I'm really glad it exists. Oh, darn it. All right, we'll try one more getting up and over it, and then we'll probably try and move on to something else. But this was super fun. Whew, got it. Did you do much like playtesting with this one, Narvin, or was it just kind of a like build it until it's darn it, build it until it's done sort of thing? Inquiring minds want to know. Oh jeez, because yeah, like now I'm trying to think: do I try and change colors and hit the easier platform, but also potentially mess up and fall way far down? Or do I try and go for the harder to hit block, but that is like safe? Okay. Oh shoot. Oh man, I'm the third person to play that I know. Well, I am honored. This was a blast. And also I'm seeing that there's a. Let me move my face. I'm seeing a. Come on. Where's my camera? There we go. I'm seeing that there is a hard plus down here, but I only saw 3 difficulties. Is there a 4th secret difficulty? In any case, that is Color Spread. Everyone should go check it out. That was super fun. I really, really enjoyed myself. Narvin, thank you for building something. Thank you for contributing to the world. This is awesome. That was super rad. Yay! 3 cheers for Narvin. That was great. All right, we're gonna try published an hour ago. Okay, so it looks like it hasn't been updated yet. It's the top goal. I'm not gonna lie, I never got to it myself. And I can see how a controller would make a lot of sense. And I could see how you could adjust the difficulty of this through the UI, right? Where if you have a good like mapping of the colors somewhere on the screen to the controller mapping, then that would make things easier, right? Like if I can screenshot this over, let's bring it over to here. You know, if you had little circles following you around, let's see, this would have been green, and then you had your orange, and then you had your purple, and then your blue. Like if you had some sort of visual representation, some sort of signifier of remember these are your colors, then all of a sudden I think that becomes a lot more intuitive. And then the removal of that all of a sudden makes it tremendously difficult. And I think that's a really neat concept. I love it when stuff like UI, without changing mechanics, can dynamically adjust the difficulty of the game in interesting ways. And that's a really great way to do that. Yeah, I was considering that, and oh yeah, I didn't consider that. Well, in any case, I had a great time with that. That was super, super cool. That's color spread. Go check it out. Go play it. Much more difficult than I was expecting, and a ton of fun and laughs. Thank you so much for building this and sharing it. Awesome. Cool. Yours should be working now. Okay, let's go back to it. Okay, so do I just need to re-download the EXE? Do I need to get the pack? Feels so weird doing this without the music now. I've turned into streamer man that does music and things. Let's try it out. More info, run anyway. Yeah. So that was with the most recent EXE, but not the most recent pack. Let me try and get that. Okay. So we'll delete the old pack. We're going to delete all these old EXEs as well, just in case it's like freaking out because the names are like duplicates or anything. There we go. Let's try it. Re-download the EXE and the pack. Hey! I've got a thing. This one. Yes. Yes. Okay. Super cool. So, okay, so we have diggers, we have launchers, we have bridgers, and we have grabbers. We have energy. So am I the diamond here then? Oh, so it's a platformer. Oh, okay. I can hit space to dig. Oh, and reposition things. Okay. So how do I, oh dear. Jump, jump. Jump. Oh dear. It's a little awkward because space is like activate as well as a jump. So I'm having to like recalibrate my brain to say W is jump, not, oh darn it. And then I don't know what these guys are. Is this, oh, this is probably the plant, right? Oh, jeez. And I'm trying to jump into that little hole and it's not letting me. Let's see. Jump, grab it, good. Okay, oh dear, and I'm stuck. Can I... Thursday D to move, tab to change camera. Oh my, oh look at that. That's very cool. I totally understand what you're saying now with the live screensaver sort of approach. Because yeah, that looks very cool. Very mesmerizing in a way. That was really cool. Okay, click on guys to spawn. Okay, so down here in the UI, I can just click on them. Look at that. Oh, and this is their cost. Okay, I thought this was like there are 10 diggers somewhere. You just got to go find them sort of thing. Okay, so launcher. Let's get a bridger and a grabber, I guess. Let's just buy a bunch of stuff. And I'm assuming I'm doing this in a bad idea sort of way. And that, oh dear, I seem to have buried all of my ants. Oh, okay, and so the energy is kind of that incremental side of the game you were discussing earlier. There we go. Click on the guys to spawn them. Okay, so digging is to go down. Launcher, I'm assuming, is to go up. Oh, but I don't have enough energy for it anymore. But I spawned in a bunch of them. And I'm a little confused why... It seems like they all look the same, but maybe I'm missing something. Because I assumed when I click launcher that it would be like this sprite. Okay, grab this. Oh, hey, look at them go. Okay. So now they're jumping. They're jumping. Oh, and they got some plant. If you grab a plant and press S, you can eat it for energy. Okay, so S. Okay. Grab S. Grab S. Grab S. Oh, and I can even... Oh, and red is bad. That's part of the changes I need to make later today. They're all the same color. Okay, okay. So, oh, and there's the... Okay, so can I pick up the launcher here? Because Duder seems to be stuck, and he'd be very, very helpful, but just over here. There we go. Also, the red ones hurt you. I noticed that, yeah. So there's good plants and bad plants. So now I'm wondering, like, are these different levels of energy? Like, dark green is, like, really nutrient dense, and then the browns are not as nutrient dense? And I'm not gonna lie, I can't figure out how to get out of here. I mean, I can maybe just try digging out a hole. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. Eat, eat, eat. Whoa. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Just eat it. Okay, so I can eat dirt. So I can just cruise through, and then I pooped out an ant, I guess. Which is not a sentence I expected to say today. Kyrian Games, hey y'all, congrats on completing the jam. So cool checking out what everyone made. Yes, absolutely. Thanks for jumping in here, Kyrian. I completely agree. We are checking out Amanusis' entry, where he's using all these bizarre, to me, arcane, eldritch mathemagics to create an ant farm, and we're trying to climb all the way to the top and escape. And it's all being run on these fantastic, dynamic algorithms, and it's being so cool to experience. Oh, no! All right, so I can put a launcher up here, right? And that will get me kind of where I'm looking to go. Come on. Come on. That should be good. There we go. Okay. So now I can start tunneling through here and reach this plant and eat it. It is a little hard to, like, reach the plants, I will say. That's awesome. It is awesome. Yeah. Did you build something for the Game Jam? Or you, did you get a submission in today? Nice. Okay. Energy. Good. Yes. Yes. Food. Give me food. Okay. So now what I'm curious about is how do can I dig up? Can I dig up? The grabbing is a bit rough. So yeah, I'm curious, can I dig upward? Is there a way to do that? We've got Bridger, we have Launcher. And we know what Launcher does. We know what Digger does. Digger digs down. Bridger, I guess, will bridge a gap, right? But then, what do grabbers do? Is that the kind that digs upwards? Let me jump all the way back down here to try and get some energy. Although it looks like I'm losing a ton of energy when I'm eating the plants. Am I like am I incurring a recurring cost with my ants that I've spawned? Like, do they all have upkeep costs that I need to be maintaining? Let's free some of these guys. Oh, and it looks like they walked into the red and then died. The grabbers will pick up stuff for you and feed it to you? What? Oh, and you know what? I'm actually too big here. My head is too large for this world. I shall diminish and go west. And if you got that reference, we can be friends. All right, there we go. Yeah, I made a visual novel demo with one other person, my first time coding. So I was really proud to turn in anything. That's so cool, Carrion Games. Do you have a submission link we could check out? I'd love to see it. That's exactly what we're all about here. We are we're a nonprofit that's dedicated to helping people gain the skill sets to enter the video game industry. And so stuff like your story are exactly the sort of thing that I love to hear about. Of people just deciding, I want to build something, you know? Oh, come on. There we go. Wife Quest, I got it. What do you got? We're at negative 574 energy. I think it's time to restart the game. Let's reboot this, because I think I may have built myself into an inescapable hole. Let's try this again. Oh, I see the world generating there. That's so cool. Okay. So let's do... Grabbers will pick up stuff for you and feed it to you. So let's put a launcher down. Why do you slide all the way to the edge? I don't want you to slide. I want you to stay right where the gap is. All right, Grabber, feed me. Give me sustenance. What happens if I put a bunch in here? They jump into a hole. Okay. Let's and I keep on like pooping out things and I don't know what it is. So if I get rid of this last block, is that going to move the jumper over? No. Okay. And it seems like the grabbers can't jump. Is that right? Let's see here. What happens if you just eat every piece of dirt in the entire ant farm? If someone just systematically ate everything. Use the launchers to help them get over things. Okay. Okay, so like this launcher needs to be down here. I think I'm curious about like... Okay, and so they'll just move left to right. Okay. So I'll put this dirt over here, grab this dirt and put it over here. This is totally voxel lemmings. What the heck? This is great. I totally get where the lemmings inspiration is coming from now. I totally get that. All right. Now, my big problem is that my energy seems really unpredictable in terms of if I'm able to actually get stuff up, because I was just at like 50 and now I'm back down to 30 for some reason. Grab. Oh. And it just drained again. There must be some sort of costs I'm incurring, right? Am I paying for each of these guys that I'm building out? I think there's a bug where you keep spawning more ants as you hit spacebar. I think that's probably right. I've been pooping many ants today. Can I dig outside of the tank? Oh, you thought of everything. Darn you. Ooh, give me food. Yes. This is what I was hoping. Is like if I can clear out a pathway all the way along the bottom, then maybe that will give me enough energy to start then building things. And I think that is kind of working. Oh, and so, okay, so the spawning of the ants you think is what is causing my energy costs to go down when I'm digging. That makes sense. Okay. Kyrian Games says, sure, might be a bit lengthy to actually play due to being so text-based, but if you want to check out the page, you can. I do want to check out the page. Absolutely. Oh, that looks just so cute. My goodness. All right, cool. We have I think we have our next one, right? No, there wasn't someone else in queue, right? I don't think we had anyone else in queue. If they did, please speak up. I have a terrible memory. Okay, so we have our ants giving us all sorts of food. So let's throw a launcher right here. Ah, see, now the launcher is moving, though. Where are you moving to, launcher? Or did it spawn something else? Are there, like, keyboard shortcuts I can use to spawn stuff in? Because I'm wondering if, like, the mouse is getting misread or something. Let's try another launcher. Right here. Yeah, that's our launcher right there. It doesn't seem to be launching us. I don't know. Any thoughts, Amanusis? Get some more. Let's try another launcher. No one's around me. And he just starts running off. Like, are you only allowed a certain amount of launchers, and then it's kind of grabbing from some other pool? Stop eating all my ants. And I think I just broke the game. I think I just nuked the ant economy somehow. I broke through the floor so hard that I came out an ant millionaire. Okay. I've got 7,000 launchers on the bottom here. So, yeah, it seems like, I don't know, it seems to me like things maybe aren't quite functioning the way that they should. But I can see how this is incredibly rad. Like, if this were all functioning the way that, at least that I'm expecting it to, and it could be it's a total mental model problem, that I could see this being a ton of fun. Especially as Binwell mentioned, like the what do you say? The sort of cellular automata crowd. Oh, and you lose energy as you walk into reds. Okay. And you just constantly go down every frame. You ate the plant that ate all your ants. So you got all that energy back. Okay. Oh, so red isn't strictly bad, it's hostile. And then if you eat it, you become it, sort of thing. Okay. The launcher looks like it activates when it hits a wall. Oh. I don't think it's your fault. I didn't get to playtest until today. You have some good feedback. Well, yeah. Thank you so much for sharing. This is super cool. I love this idea. I mean, even just getting this is just kind of mesmerizing, and you see the spreading all over the place. It is super duper neat. Amanosis, thank you so much for sharing, and I am so thrilled that you got this done and built and submitted. That is just the coolest. So thank you for sharing. All right. We'll go ahead and jump off into our next game in the queue now. We've got Shadow of a Doubt. And this one, I am going to kind of change my setup here a little. We're going to hide that, and we're going to bring me back down, back up a little bit, and transition. Okay. Circle of Life, that's really neat. Yeah, Kyrian Games, I totally agree. Ariel over on YouTube, how's it hanging? Dangerously low to the ground and attainable is how it's going. We're riding a big high. I submitted the game that my team and I have been working on for the past few weeks. We did that together this morning on a Discord call. We all jumped on and submitted it, and it was awesome. It was such a great feeling. And then today we're just kind of hanging out, playing everybody's games and checking out everybody's submissions. It's super, super rad. We've seen a game about changing your color to land on platforms of different colors that are constantly shifting and changing, and that was a really great rage bait game. And then we just played Amanusis' ant. What would you even call it, Amanusis? The vegetation, evolution, ant management sim. I don't know, but it was super cool and clearly very technically complex. Now we're about to jump into Shadow of a Doubt, which is a visual novel developed by Kyrian Games. What was the game you made called? I'll throw it in the chat. It's called Miasma Theory. We'll put it right in there. And I forgot to paste this. I'm a bad man. Ants and Plants. That was the one that Amanusis made. Go check it out. It's super cool. If you can figure out how to finesse it a little bit better than I did, I'm pretty sure you're going to have a really, really cool time. Okay. Oh, you've got like a full options menu? Kyrian? Were you the engineer on this project? You said you haven't coded before this. And are you the only person that was coding for this project? Because I had to build this for our game. This is not a small thing. What engine is this in? Oh, I'm not seeing it. Bummer. Average session a few seconds. Okay. Well, cool. Let's dive in. I can't take credit for that. RenP, the engine I worked in, comes shipped with options menu. Okay, very cool. But you know what? That's a big part of the deal. That's a big part of making games, is choosing the right tools so that you're spending your time efficiently and focusing on the things that are going to really differentiate your product. So, that's great. Oh, we got buttons. Hold on. Let me diminish Sail into the West. Okay, here we go. Please choose a first and last name for your character. Okay. We've got so many buttons. I don't know what they do. And we've got my YouTube showing up here. Perfect. Because I dragged the tab out. Let me bring the whole window over. That'll be better. Okay, what's your first name? My first name is Slagathor. What's your last name? The Ever-Winged. Charmingly disarming boy next door man. Your name is Slagathor the Ever-Winged. Is that correct? I've got all these buttons. Look at all these buttons. Okay, so this is play, fast forward, save, export? Like, can you take a screenshot? Also, did someone on your team work on the music, or did you find music online? We've got settings. I'm curious if I click these buttons, is it going to advance the text? Return? Nice, it didn't. And then we've got the book. Is this like a history log of everything that we did? Oh, that's load. Oh, okay. I would have expected the arrow to be going down. Gotcha. Okay. Yes, and this is a chat history. Cool. And then quick save, quick load, quick save complete. Okay, got it. Yes, the game will begin now. Thank you. Welcome to the Vanished Voices podcast. Oh, excuse me. This is Kate. What kind of a voice would Kate have? Welcome to the Vanished Voices podcast, where the dead stay unburied and your nightmares become true. Music is a commercial asset by Ovana Sound. Very nice, very cool. This is your host, Kate McKinley, with my partner in crime, Slagathor the Ever-Winged. I think I picked the perfect name for this podcast. How you doing, Slagathor? I'm doing good, Kate. And good evening to all our lovely listeners across the world. And this is a special occasion. Could you tell everyone why that is? This year, we are celebrating our podcast's 5th anniversary. We've been doing this for a minute, y'all. How much longer till we get there? Well, that was an interesting cut. That's right. 5 years of vanished voices, unsolved crimes, and things that creep you up at night. No, thank you. We will have special guests, influencers. Speaking of creepy things that keep you up at night. And do open calls. Yes, we are bringing those back. I'm excited. Aren't you, Slagathor? One thing that's kind of weird, and I'm sure this is probably an engine thing, is that I'm kind of expecting this pill with your name in it to jump sides based on who's talking. It's kind of throwing me off. when I'm trying to do voices for everyone's entertainment, because I know everyone is loving the voices, most especially the person who created this game and has an idea of what these characters sound like in their heads. Of course, and we will have short horror contests also. We will be picking a winner every month till October, and whoever's... Oh shoot, this is where the history is important. And whoever story our listeners pick, that author will get an all-expenses-paid invite to our podcast, where you will work alongside us in setting up our biggest, scariest episode yet. I can't wait to read all those emails. And nobody ever. This is great. I'm loving this. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm ragging on it a lot, but like this is my internal dialogue while I'm reading this, and I'm already getting the feeling of kind of, not necessarily duplicity, but like something is being stated and it's not necessarily true. And I'm really excited because I think that's going to set up that sort of creepy feel, maybe slightly horror aspect in an interesting and powerful way. So I'm very excited about that. Definitely that's an implementation I want to work on, but didn't make it into the demo. I'm assuming about the pill switching thing. I totally get that. Yeah, we had to sacrifice a lot of scope on our project. I get it. So what are you going to do for this October? Any ideas, Slagathor? Halloween, of course. This time, however, we should make it special, and I got just the thing. Kate goes through her backpack, pulls out a manila folder, and sets it on the table. What is that, Kate? By the way, good music. It's looping really well. I'm not feeling very overwhelmed by it. It's not feeling very repetitive. It was a good choice. It's an unsolved mystery from a fan. Ooh, scary. Looks like we're almost there. A listener sent us a letter. Dear Kate and Slagathor, thank you so much for being so cool. Aw, thanks. I have always been fascinated by crime stories, and I experienced one in my town. That is the dream. Kate, are you okay? Do you need to get help? You're saying things like you enjoy reading emails and that the dream is being in an unexplained mysterious crime in your small town. Kate, you gotta go live, friend. You got some issues you gotta deal with. Kate, we didn't discuss this. Yeah, Slagathor, you tell her. This is not on-air appropriate sort of behavior. All the townsfolk seem to be convinced about who did it, but we know better. They always go for the one that can't defend themselves, and I would like for you to see this and talk about it. I know it's a lot to ask for. Not for us, dear listener. We are here for you. But I'd like for people to listen to me. See that I'm not crazy, that I'm not making this up. Something fishy is going on here, and I'd like to find out why. Oh, shoot. Your biggest fan, M. Silence falls over the studio as Kate looks through the folder. That's one big story, ain't it, Kate? I have read these documents myself, even seen the case on the news. I'm glad you did a bare minimum amount of research. That's good. You don't have to worry, M. We are here for you. And for our... And for our Halloween episode, we will uncover the truth and get to the bottom of this. That's right, dear listeners. We will solve this small town case live on our podcast. Wait, hold up. With Slagathor covering it in person, talking to townsfolk, looking for clues. Now, you want to talk about horror stories. Being volunteered by someone else to go in person to a small town and solve a murder, that sounds like hell for me. I get it. I get the horror already. I'm with ya. What? While I steer the ship from the booth, this is what we have been looking for, another typo. A crime we can solve. We didn't, Slagathor. We were both quiet for a moment. I shook my head, looking at Kate, but I could tell she wasn't backing down. She reached out and took my hands. Things have been tough for everyone, we know. Why? Why have things been tough? You've been doing this for 5 years. But sometimes you need a big story. Sometimes you need something to do. Okay, so I'm definitely getting the vibe here that, like, there is more to our character than just, like, we're on a podcast, which is great. This is really good, what's the word? I always forget the word. Subtext. This is good subtext, indicating that there is more to this without actually saying it. It's good. I'm assuming maybe we went through some sort of loss recently or something like that. Something greater to believe in. It may not be much, but we hope that this story can mean something to someone else. Even if it means putting ourselves out there, on the line for the truth. We do not back down when it comes to our fans. M needs us and we're going to help them. I don't think... Come on, it'll be fun, unless you're scared. I'm not scared. By the way, Kyrian Games, I get what you're saying earlier. This is way longer than I would have expected. Like, this is a long intro, and I have to imagine this is just a small percent of the game. It's a very impressive volume of work to go into a game jam. Then there's no problem, right? You'll take the bus, I'll pay for any expenses. You keep us updated on the case from your cell? Like jail cell? Like kidnapped prison cell thing? And I will share it with our fans. Then we will reveal the truth come Halloween night. It will be an episode to remember. I don't know, Kate. Let's be confident. You know, let's be confident. Okay, I will. But only to ask around, no more than that. The rest of the episode plays through my earbuds as the town comes into sight. I knew you would. Cool. Okay, here's the map and the route you need to take. The bus will not go directly to the town, so you may need to find a cab willing to take you the rest of the way. The bus doesn't go directly... How small of a town are we going to? This isn't a town. This is a village. The bus doesn't go directly to the town? There are a few. They will only accept cash, though, so get some before you go. You thought of everything, didn't you? Always. Well, friends, wish Slagathor good luck. He's going to solve this case for us. Yeah, sure thing. We will keep you posted with any updates on our social media, so follow us on Threads, Insta, Facebook, TikTok, and more. Good luck, Slagathor. Don't get yourself killed. Ha, ha, ha. I'm sure that won't be a possible option. Very funny. Okay, I step out of the cab and take a look around. Finally, I'm here. The streets are empty. I guess it's late. I should find a place to stay. Definitely longer, Kyrian says, definitely longer than I expected to come out with. Most of the dialogue was coded in within the last 48 hours. My writer gave me so much more than I expected to work with. Oh my goodness. You guys had a dedicated writer then. Well, I need to bring chat over here. Make sure that's visible. There we go. As I start to walk towards the motel, I hear a noise from the back of the building. Just an animal, right? The sound repeats again, slightly louder. Okay, you're not gonna get murdered immediately. This is gonna be like a raccoon or something. Let's go investigate. I slowly peek around the corner of the motel. There's a trash can tipped over onto the ground. The sound gets louder as I approach, a small voice crying. Isn't that supposed to be 3 ellipses? A girl's? Hello? Is someone there? The noise stops. It's pitch black out. I can't see anything. Hello? Okay, this is getting creepier than I expected. Keep going. Something grabs my foot. I immediately kick it away. Good sound effect, by the way. That was good. Ah! Ouch, you hit me! The young girl gets up and grabs her bleeding nose. Oh. What? I'm dying! I'm going to die! Mommy! You hit me! Ah! This is a great start for doing a piece of investigative journalism in a small, busless village. No, I didn't mean to. You startled me. I'm gonna tell my mom! Mom! Also, young girl, what are you doing out when it's pitch black outside at night? I mean, I get it's a village, but also there was an unsolved crime nearby that apparently has had repeated things happen where people pick on people that are not able to defend themselves in court. So, like, obviously, stuff happens here. The girl runs away as I try to reach out to her. I bet she did it. I bet she's the murderer. Little girl, I'm on to you. Wait! Oh, great, now I'm in trouble and I just got here. Word of this interaction will spread. This choice may have consequences. Very cool. I almost didn't catch that, but I love seeing that. That's very, very cool. I mean, we gave her a bloody nose. Like, if it weren't for the bloody nose, I would say, let's just go inside. Let's, whatever. But the bloody nose, like, okay, there are consequences here. I actually need to go and try and make amends. Let's clarify things. I do think that's actually kind of important. I walk in the direction the girl went, down a darker path leading behind the building. Kid, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Let me help. I trip on a branch, stumbling to the ground, scraping my knee and tearing a hole in my jeans. Ah, great. These were brand new. Kid! A porch light turns on from a house on the other side of the dark street. Who's there? Who's that? People are trying to sleep. Word of this interaction will spread. We're off to a fantastic start. I slide back around the corner of the building as a light from the porch illuminates the spot I was just at. I can see you. I hurry back around the front of the building as the man's voice trails off behind me. I'ma find you, and I'ma teach you a lesson, you hear? Don't come back to my porch unless you want an ass whooping. I stop to catch my breath just outside the door to the motel. Well, tomorrow can't get any worse. I quickly head to my motel room and collapse on the bed. Thanking the stars, I had the foresight to pre-book. I'm not sure I could take any more interactions with other people today. My phone starts to ring. When I look down to check it, I see Kate is calling. Sure, answer. Hey, Kate. Hey, Slagathor, how was the trip? Awful. Yeah, I mentioned the girl, for sure. Transparency. Transparency is the key to coming out of these situations alive. There was this little kid making friends already? She was like 10. You've always been a kid at heart. I kicked her. Bro, you gotta learn how to talk about your story here. Fred, you did not kick her. You reacted in self-defense against an unknown threat. Say what now? It was an accident, I swear. She was underneath the house and she grabbed me by my ankles. I just reacted. Tactful. I said it was an accident. I tried to find her and talk to her just to check if she was okay. Yeah, chase the little girl in the dark. That's smart. I was trying to help her. After you kicked her, that is. You know what? I don't even know why I bother telling you this. I knew you'd be getting on my nerves like this. You kicked a kid in the face. How do you expect me to react? We need this story, Slagathor. Yeah, whatever. Don't you whatever me. I hate it when you do that, I swear. Whatever. You're such a dick sometimes. You know that? Did anyone even hear you? Don Howie. Hey, what's up? How are things? Cool to see you streaming. Yeah. Thanks for jumping in, Don Howie. Good to have you here. Thanks for joining. I saw the follow overnight. Thanks for doing that. It's going great. We're kind of just doing a celebration day for the end of the Pirate Software Game Jam. And we got our game submitted early in the morning. We got a big team call going together, and we all hit the submit button and cheered, and it's been great. So we're going around just playing other people's games. We're playing Kyrian Games in the chat right now. Their game, it's a visual novel. This was their first time programming. So it's really, really cool to see that. Slagathor, did anyone hear you? Yeah, how are you doing, Don Howie? Are you building something for the Game Jam? Are you submitting something? They didn't see me. Slagathor, it was too dark. It's fine. No, it's not fine. We need to get this right. This could be our last chance. Yeah, definitely some subtext here. Definitely more things than what you're kind of being told, right? Like, clearly stuff is on the rocks. Like anyone even tunes in anyway. Which is why this needs to work, right? Kate, I forget it. I'm sorry. Just let me know what you can find. I'll take care of the rest. Let's just take this slow, you know? We don't want to intrude. I saw your post online. I'm a friend. As a hint, we share birthdays. Oh man. You're destroying me. Here, we share birthdays? I mean, I'm pretty sure you're one of two people, but I admit I don't know their birthdays. Hold on. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring this out. Unless they don't have their birthday listed on things. Oh, January 31st. Okay. So, okay. Not that one, which means you must be my Spanish-speaking friend. Is that right? Oh my goodness. Now that I've thoroughly embarrassed myself, let's embarrass myself some more. Ellie, sweetie, is your quiet time a rainbow again? Oh dear. And my invisibility. All right. You do speak Spanish. Okay, I'm pretty sure I know who it is. Thanks for being here, friend. It's great to see you again. It's been a long time since we've chatted. Thank you for coming in. We need to connect. We need to connect offline. Or at least off stream. We need to chat. Good night, Slagathor. I hear the click of Kate hanging up before I even have a chance to respond. Good night, Kate. After putting my phone away, I looked outside the window. The moonlight seems so far away, barely lighting anything. The whole landscape looks deserted. Oh, shut the curtains or keep them open? Well, we have to keep them open, so we can see what's spreading. I turn away from the window and close my eyes, trying to... All right, whatever. We'll leave that. Be coming to my brother's wedding a week from tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Wow, very cool. Congratulations to your brother. That's awesome. I turn away from the window and close my eyes, drifting to sleep. This is the end of the demo. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for playing. Okay, very cool. That's right. That's actually, in fact, that's exactly where I was thinking we'll jump off from here. So that was very well timed. I like it. I think it's very cool. I think it's very well implemented. There were a couple of typos, but like that wasn't a technical problem. And I would be interested to learn more about what the story is. It's a little slow at the start, but I think that, oh, now I get it. The spreading was like your behavior is spreading amidst a small town, right? Okay, I actually think that's very clever. I really like that idea. It's spreading is the way kind of gossip can spread through a small community quickly. I think that's very, very cool. Gurian Games, congratulations! You built something. You built something and released it, and it's there, and it exists, and people can play it. Like, that is just the coolest dang thing. Congratulations. That is so, so great. Thanks, I appreciate you checking it out. Absolutely, thank you for sharing with us. This is exactly the sort of stuff we love to see here on the channel. So thank you for being here. Thank you for participating. I'm going to throw this link in the chat. Everyone, if you wanted to go follow this, go check them out. I'm going to follow them. This is super cool. Love this. Let's leave a comment. Love the idea of it's spreading relating to how information travels across a small community. Very excited to see where the story goes from the demo. Nice. Love it. Very, very cool. Thank you for sharing, Karian. All right. I think we have enough time for one more, and then I'm going to have to jump off to take my kid. Ooh. Okay. Pregnant wife just called out in pain and just making sure everything's all good. Good. Okay. All right. So I'm going to be taking a little break for dropping her off at a relative's, but I will be back a few minutes thereafter. It'll just be a really quick break. And we'll be back to play some more GameJam stuff. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Super great. For those of you who are new here, we are a nonprofit dedicated to helping people develop the skill set they need to enter the video game industry. And right now, we are just celebrating the end of the Pirate Software Game Jam, playing everyone's games. We've had a fantastic turnout today. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Yeah, we went for information spreading, where you can both spread info via your followers, via the podcast, and by your actions, spreading your reputations through town. Man, that is super interesting. Yeah, it sounds like there's a whole lot more there that we didn't necessarily get to see in the demo. So I'm really, really excited about that. Very, very cool. Thank you for sharing. I really want to see it develop. And thank you as well for the follow, Carrying Games. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. All right. Let's go to... So we've got popular up here. And I want to check out some of these. But I mostly want to check out the ones that aren't popular. Because these guys are already getting the exposure that they are really looking for. So I'm going to like scroll down the popular feed. And let's see like what other people have made. Hapiorana. Yeah, there's a ton of routes. Super stoked to see what everyone else made. Very cool. Yeah. That is super duper rad. Super rad. So is that something you guys are planning on continuing to build once the Game Jam is over? Do you have an idea yet? Because we've talked about maybe continuing ours, but we're not totally sure. We need to kind of talk with each other. But it sounds like there are plans to continue forward. Let's check out Hyper Weed Sim. Get rid of mutant weeds wanting to take over your farm. Let's check this out. Wait a minute, hold on. Did you include your game design document in your downloadable files? No. Did you remember to include your game design document? No. That's like a requirement of the Game Jam. That's why they have 2 questions about it. Okay, well, I mean, we'll get to enjoy it. Okay, click your way to victory by removing the spreading weeds. Play as Cletus the farmer to remove the mutant weeds that are taking over your farm to save the day. Okay. This is a game maker game. Okay, so we've... oh dear. Oh, my. Whoa. What are we doing here? Are we making circles? I don't understand what I'm trying... Like, can I just circle the entire map? What is this? What is this dot? Moby over on YouTube. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us, friend. We are checking out different projects that people have submitted for the Game Jam. So thank you for jumping in. I hope you have a good time. We are currently checking out Hyper Weed Sim, where you are supposed to be an everyman trying to defend their farm against weeds. And I admit, I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing. I feel like when I make a circle, things kind of go away. But I don't know why or what sort of restrictions I have, if any. If there's a win or a loss condition, I'm a little bit lost on this one. Kyrian Games over on Twitch says, leaving it up to my writer, but it's a distinct possibility to continue forward with the game, I'm assuming. I've definitely made plans to join a longer jam in March to do another visual novel with some close friends that have expressed interest since I told them I was doing this. Oh, that's super cool. So you've developed a taste for it then, is what I'm hearing. That's awesome. Well, I hope in March, when you get around to this and you're doing this longer jam, I hope you come here and you share your progress. I know we'd all love to see it. This community that we've got here is a fascinating one. We've got all sorts of people from illustrators to very advanced developers to people who have never built a game before in their life, and they're just kind of starting to think about doing it. And we've got people who are very interested in technical specifications and really love discussing deep algorithmical nonsense that makes no sense to me, as well as people who are very strong artists that are published professionals and people who are just starting out. So I know no matter what you're working on, we all really would love to see it. And unfortunately, Hyper Weed Sim, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I think this concept of the weeds kind of spreading and growing and then dragging, like there's something there that's really interesting to me. I'm just struggling to understand, like, what is the intention? What am I supposed to do? How do I actually interact with this? Because I want to interact with it, but I just don't know how. So I am intrigued by the ability to draw on the map. Unfortunately, I don't know really what it does or how to engage with this. It feels like there is something really cool hiding just below the surface here. Cool. Well, that was Hyper Weed Sim. There you go. I like this cover art, honestly, is what got me to click on it. Unfortunately, the game doesn't look like that, but was kind of cool. Moby, I'm working towards game development and design. Is there any core advice you'd give to someone who is trying to get into that? So that's a very, very big question that could go an actual infinite amount of directions. But I think the best advice, which may feel like a bit of a cop-out, and I understand that, but the best piece of advice that I think anyone can give you is just build stuff. Build stuff really fast, learn a lot, and don't sink a ton of time into any one project. That's why game jams are so great. They condense learning into a very small amount of time. So build all sorts of really bad games and learn. And frankly, that experiential knowledge is going to be way more than probably any schooling you're going to get. And then that experiential knowledge will start directing you into areas where you'll start to identify, oh, this is where I want to develop. Kieran Game says, I'd love to. This seems like a really wholesome community to have. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's honestly, it's an incredible place. I've loved everything that's been spreading up. The Discord, we've got people talking about their Game Jam submissions all the time, people sharing progress. We have someone who's building a different game every single day. Like literally every day, they're building a game and releasing it on itch, and it's just wild. So yeah, we're very, very lucky. We've got some incredible people here, and I think we're all being vulnerable with each other and sharing in the excitement of trying something that people may think is ridiculous. So, Moby, what I'm kind of talking about here is if we go here, Breakout Survivors. This is an example of a very low scope project. This is a game about, let me look it up on Steam. Breakout Survivors. It's $4. This is the game. It's literally they just turned Breakout into a roguelike. And you cannot look at this and tell me that this is some dramatic, incredible, really hard to implement thing. I bet that this took, or at least could take, someone who kind of knows what they're doing, a week or two. This is what people mean when they talk about build a small scope project. And it's not a breakout runaway hit, but like Retromation featured it on his channel. And if we go to Video Game Insights, they've got a couple $1,000s in revenue. And if you only spent a couple of weeks building this thing, and it's kind of just a project to help you learn, yeah, I'll take $2,000. And then Steam gets their cut and everything, but still. So do stuff like this. Do really low scope stuff really fast. And you'll learn, and you'll progress much faster than everyone else will. A lot of people who try to get into game development, from what I understand, they kind of just go to school, they graduate with a computer science degree, and they say, cool, now hire me. And it's people that do stuff like this that not only get the jobs, but that also progress and grow. Binwill on Twitch says, I personally recommend brainstorm/getting feedback from Fox Hollow. He has a knack for asking questions to drill into the heart of the matter and is always open-minded in discussions, maybe even to a fault. Well, thank you, Binwill. I appreciate that. For those of you unaware, Binwill is a very, very accomplished professional in his space. He is almost certainly the most experienced person in this community, and so that means a lot coming from him. Thank you. Moby says, I subscribed. Oh, well, thank you so much. Thanks for the advice. Absolutely. That's why we're here. That's the entire reason we exist, is to try and support people as best we can. And if you give us a little bit more information, we can, do a little bit more. One thing we've been talking about starting up now that we're getting this community going is starting to have like weekly critique nights. So have a space where people can bring their projects and we talk about them on stream, because critiques are generally one of the fastest ways to learn, adapt, improve. So that's something we're starting to think about booting up. If that's of interest to people, let me know, because we may push up the timeline on that if there's an interest in it. Lena Zurich over on YouTube. How should I start if I wanted to make a game? Lena, everyone has their own path into this. You need to find one that works for you. What worked for me was easy, because I did not come from a technical background. I did learn some programming in college. I got some basics, like fundamentals of object-oriented programming and some C-based languages. But making a game seemed impossible to me, like just completely impossible. But then I saw this video. Oh, come on. What's going on here, YouTube? Hold on. There's a video that... Oh. Go away. Ads. Hey, kid. Oh, wonderful. I'll be right there, okay? So I'm going to have to... Sorry? Okay, check my text, my wife says. Oh, they are amazing. That's my daughter, by the way. So what worked for me was this. This is a video of how to make a classic arcade game in GameMaker. Oh my gosh, more ads. I'm going to put this link in chat. And we were able to, and you can go back and watch the very first stream. This is how I started streaming a couple months ago. I started following this tutorial, which is in 15 minutes, you make asteroids. And then you just kind of keep following along with their tutorials in GameMaker, which is a C-based language. So it's got, plenty of complexity you can dive into. It's not going to be as intense as something like a Unity or an Unreal. But that was what I was looking for. I wanted something I could kind of pick up and do really quickly. And it's been amazing. And we just barely submitted our project for the GameJam, where I made this not this entire thing, but me and a good friend of mine, we made this. And I didn't think I was ever going to be able to do that 3 months ago. I genuinely never considered I would ever build a video game. And now I'm doing stuff like this, and it's super cool for a game jam. So this is what I would recommend. Find some sort of system, some sort of engine that can walk you through it, spend some time with it, and then if you're wanting some extra support, in our Discord, we have all sorts of channels to help people to get the skills that they need to build things. So we've got a Discord channel for programming help. We've got Discord channel for UI feedback. We've got a Discord channel for audio design, art critiques, all that sort of stuff. We can help. We'd love to help. Everyone here is constantly talking with each other and helping each other out. So please come in and see what we can do. Hey, I did that one, says Narvin. Nice. You should go hang out with your daughter. So my wife is very amazing and is helping out, and we've got a grandma coming to come pick her up soon. So I'm being told to stay. But yes, she is a gem, and we had a wonderful morning together, huh, kiddo? We built such cool marble runs, didn't we? It was so fun. Thanks, and Moby's right. And please don't try spelling my name. Just Lena. Okay, perfect. What's Discord? Let me put up the link. It should be in YouTube, but let me get the link for it, and I'll put it in chat. Copied. Thank you, honey. Love you so much. You're amazing. My invisibility cloak! No! So yeah, the genuinely, the hardest thing to have happen here, Elena, is just getting started. At least in my experience. That's been the hardest thing. And when I've talked to people who are looking to make a career transition, it's usually the sort of situation where they don't even consider game making as a possibility because it's a saturated market. And so everyone just discounts it. But what? Let's go to Steam. Let's go to Steam, and I have an exercise to show you just how big the space really is. So if you go to the home page, let me pull Steam up here actually. Window capture, Steam. There we go. Okay. We've got Steam here, right? And you may look at this and you say, "Oh, I'm never going to make, a new EA Sports or something, or a Warframe or Tekken, right?" And you're right. You're not going to make that, at least not for a very, very, very long time. However, if we go to fighting, the tag, and we start breaking into this category, let's see how far we have to scroll before we see games that we don't recognize. Better late than never. How are you, Game Maker 2D Fighter? Speak of the devil. My goodness. We're doing very well. Thank you for asking. We're doing a special stream where we are playing Game Jam submissions from the community for the Pirate Software Game Jam. We're having a great time. We're talking about how to learn how to make video games, For those of you who don't know, GameMaker 2D Fighter is exactly what he says on the tin there for his name. He's making a 2D fighter engine in GameMaker. This thing that we saw of like make asteroids in 15 minutes. He's building an entire plug and play fighting system complete with its own game for that. So he's a great guy to go follow. He's constantly posting updates to his YouTube and streaming his development progress. If you want to join in on someone who is really putting in a ton of effort and really working hard to make the dream happen, go check out GameMaker 2D Fighter. He's an absolute inspiration to me. So in Steam, we're going to scroll down and we're going to see how long it takes before we stop recognizing games. Okay. I recognize BlazBlue. Okay, so we're going a little farther down. Undisputed. I do not know what this is. Let's keep going. And fighters are a little bit difficult because they are usually a lot more intense on development. Davigo, VR versus PC. Never heard of this one. Looks super cool. Let's take a look at how much revenue they have. Davigo. Let's go back to this. $288,000 gross revenue. I have never heard of them before. Not a clue. Let's go back. Let's check out another one. Let's try and find someone with like a low amount of reviews. Jedi Fallen Order is getting put into the fighting category? Sure. Let's find Paint the Town Red. I have no idea what that is. It's got 22,000 user reviews. So this is going to be one of the more popular ones. They're probably going to have a pretty high revenue number here. Look at that. 9.1 million. I've never heard of this game before in my life. $9.1 million. And so there's a lot about this that is very intriguing in a lot of ways. There's also a lot of very real things you have to realize when you start getting into making games. It's not just about making something that you think is cool and releasing it. If you just do that, it's going to fail. The gap between games that sell like $0 and games that sell a good amount is quite large. Like there's a lot of effort that goes into that because it's about more than Elden Gunfire. Sure. There's so much more that goes into it than just making a cool game. Lots of people have cool ideas. Lots of people make really neat stuff. But the point is, if you gain the actual skill set to build it, it's not about making the game, really. It's about building a product that people know about and want to purchase. And that's a very different thing from making a game. So that's a lot of what we try to teach here and what we're going to try to teach to our cohorts of individuals who come in and build games with us for 6 months, where they will have a finished product on Steam at the end of those 6 months they can use to leverage in their portfolios and get jobs. But not only that, we're going to talk about networking, we're going to talk about marketing, we're going to talk about all these things you need to know as an indie game dev. Because it's not enough. It's not enough to just build something. You have to be a business owner. You have to analyze the market. You have to figure out what people are looking for, and then you come up with a cool idea. And then you have to make sure that they know about it. A lot of people view marketing as a big evil, and I've changed my mind on this. I used to feel somewhat similarly. But I've realized in a global society, we do not simply have the time and space to consume or even be aware of all the content available to us. So if we lived in a village of 200 people and I was one of 2 people making games, sure, I don't really have to market. But that's not our space. You live in a global world. The great thing is that Steam exercise, and just start scrolling through things and look it up on Video Game Insights. You'll see all sorts of fascinating games you've never heard of that make millions of dollars. And you will start to see a trend that this is still an underserved market. Every year, the total addressable market of video games that's estimated globally every year goes up. And to my knowledge, I don't think it's ever gone down. I think it's only gone up every year since video games were invented. You're going to look at that and tell me that it's a saturated market? This is like the most revenue generating media form in the world. You're going to tell me you can't carve out a little niche for yourself by building little things like Breakout Survivors? You just build a couple of things for cheap low scope projects and you just keep building up an audience from there on? You telling me you can't do that? I tell you, you're a liar. How's that for being endearing to your chat? Lena says, starting to make a game is really hard for no experience, and finding someone to teach you is way harder. It's true. That activation energy to get started is massive. It is absolutely huge. And that is the biggest obstacle, in my opinion, to overcome. Because the path from absolute beginner to proficiency, it's pretty short, but it's very intimidating to try to start. And then the path from proficiency to mastery is never ending, right? You're constantly on that path. But from beginner to like, I can do something like this, 2 months at most, right? GameMaker 2D Fighter, Pocket Bravery was just released, made by an indie team. Let's check out Pocket Bravery. Never heard of them. This looks great. $227,000, and that's pretty good, right? Most games do not make that much money, to be frank. Most games don't. But if you don't jump into this full time, you have a source of revenue, and you work on this on the side, and you figure out how to do that marketing, you figure out how to get it out, like, yeah, you build a bunch of simple projects with interesting ideas, that's going to win. I just saw Retromation play Up and Down. Or Down and Right. Down and Right. Down right. Nothing? No, darn it. What is it actually called? Store down right. Right and down and dice. Okay. Right and down. This is an interesting idea, and it's very polished. It's done very well, but it's very simple. He's featured this game multiple times on his channel. It just barely came out the other day. It's already made $4,000. And this is a sequel to an earlier project that was pretty low in scope, Right and Down. This made $37,000. And so they just kind of iterated on it with a little bit of a twist. And now they're pulling in revenue. They're getting a fan base. They're getting crowds. That's how it works. How don't you know about Paint the Town Red? That's what I'm saying. The market is huge. The market is massive. I guarantee you things that you think are absolute critical gaming experiences most people have never heard of, unless you're talking about like Baldur's Gate, right? Wow, you can make so much more money than I thought. Yes, with the asterisk, with the very strong asterisk of you have to be smart about it. Once again, building a game is not enough. It's not enough to be commercially successful for 99% of people, right? I want to make that very clear. You're probably not going to build a game and put it on Steam, and then people will find it and then play it and buy it, and you'll make a lot of money. That probably will not happen unless you are putting in a lot of effort into socializing the game. If you want really cool examples of this, just look at the software and game dev section here on Twitch. Or start searching for indie game dev logs or something on YouTube. And you see people that are sharing their story and building communities. And now, with those communities, they have people baked in who are already committed to buying the game before it even comes out. So, you have to market. You have to let people know what you're working on, what you're building, why it solves their emotional void that they're looking for, and making it easy to access for them. If you can do those things, you're going to be successful. You just will. It is the recipe to success. It is how you're going to do it. You fill in a void that is not filled in, and you do it in an interesting and novel way that garners attention. You let people know about it, and you make it accessible. If you charge $70 for a stick figure walking across a plain black background, you're not going to accomplish very much. But if you do something like Right and Down, where you just have a novel concept where it's literally you just move right and down. Those are the only two controls. But you have to make interesting choices along the way. You start to get profit. Tell those truths. That's right, Game Maker. Yeah, 2D Fighter, absolutely. Lena, would you be kind to like explain it to me for how to start? Yeah, I mean, here's how to start. Go to this YouTube video. And you follow it every step of the way. I'm going to put it in the chat again. This is what you do. Oh, wait, no, that's the Discord invite. Sorry. Here. There we go. There's the YouTube video. You go to this video, and you start learning how to build things. And then there's a whole series that you can follow from here. If you go to like the Game Maker channel, so this was the path that I took. You can go look at all the VODs. Here's another way to start. Go look at the VODs on this channel. Go into our videos and lives that we've done on YouTube and on Twitch, and just build the project right next to me. Make the same mistakes that I make. And you'll see, if we go to our playlist here, there's a ton of content to get you started. So I started with the how to make the arcade classic in 15 minutes. It's 4 videos, and you go through doing all sorts of cool stuff that you didn't really ever think about doing. And then from there, I moved on to this Windy Woods one, which is a 2D platformer, and learning how to operate inside of the engine. And then once I had that kind of basic level, I started my own projects. And those independent projects force me to learn new things. And you just keep going and going, right? And that's the dirty secret of how most people learn how to do stuff like this, because computers are still a relatively new thing, believe it or not. It's not something like accounting that has been around for thousands of years, right? You get a project that you want to make, that you're excited about, and then you just learn how to build that project, and that will build your skill set, and then you keep going. That's it. That's how you start. That's really all it is. And my goodness, we have so many people joining the Discord. I need to say hello to them. Thanks for joining in. But yeah, that's it. That's what it is. That's how you start. There's no secret. There's no real secret to it. You just start. And that's the hardest part. You have to be comfortable with the uncertainty. You have to be comfortable with, I'm probably going to run into walls here, and I don't really know what to do about that. And that's when you start looking stuff up online. If you watch any of our streams in the past, you see I'm constantly running around on the Game Maker documentation, constantly running around on forums, searching for answers, and then people in the chat are constantly yelling at me to program better. People like Alex Nord and the Tommynator and Binwill, and they're all coaching me through things, right? And that's how you do it. You just have to start. You just gotta take that first leap, and you'll get there. Yeah. I don't know. Does that answer your question, Lena? And there's Bar. Very cool, very cool. I hope this is a useful community for you all. This is also a place, really, where if you're struggling with anything, throw it in our game development channels that we've got. They're there for reasons. They exist to be taken advantage of. We're all a group of people that are just trying to help each other. And right now, you're at the bottom. You're trying to learn. You have no idea what you're doing, and you're going to need help. And that's why we're here. And then in a few months, if you keep working on it every day, like I have been, you'll be in a spot where you can actually start helping people, and you can start paying it back. All right, let's get back to some more submissions. By the way, if anyone has something that they have submitted for the Game Jam, please feel free to shout it out in the chat. I'd love to play it. I desperately want to play the community games first, and then non-popular games second. And then if we have time, we'll get to the popular stuff. Best guy ever. Oh, well, Lena Heavens. You give me too much credit. Really, 99% of the value that is coming from this community is from the community. It's really not me. It's just everyone else is being awesome. And I'm inspired by people being awesome. I've just joined, so I can help as well. And Game Maker's a huge asset here. Game Maker 2D Fighter, once again, go check out his channel. He does work. I watch his streams, and I'm like, I understand some of the words that you're saying. He's on a whole nother level than I am. So Game Maker 2D Fighter's a great guy. He can definitely help out a lot. So I'm kind of intrigued by Spread the Love over here. Let's see what we can do over here. We do have a GDD. Oh, wow. They've got a lot of comments already. Wow. Very cool. So on each level, you need to click a single tile to start a chain reaction that activates all other tiles. Press R to reset a puzzle, escape to quit. Okay? And we've also been doing this where we're checking out their GDDs, because that's very interesting to me on how they are. Ooh, we have music. All right. Very cool. Okay, I want to check out their GDD. We'll have the music on while we check out the GDD. Fairly new to game development in general and brand new to Godot. Okay, so to start off with, this is one of your business lessons here, okay? This is the part of making games that is not making games. Don't start your sales pitch with this. Don't start with, I'm new to game development in general and brand new to Godot. And I know this person probably does not conceptualize this as selling it, but in reality, they are going to be judged on this. This is going to, like, literal, actual judges who are going to be reading this and trying to figure out how good of a product you have made. Don't start with this. You can talk about it, but don't start with it. Okay, let me bring that music down a little. I also have very limited time to dedicate to the jam because I have 2 young children and a full-time job, but I've been really wanting to participate in a jam for a while now, so I chose the smallest scope of idea I could think of that fit the theme. And once again, this isn't really telling me anything, it's kind of just what everybody is experiencing, right? It's very sweet. I feel like I'm being invited a little bit by this person into a slice of their life, but I'm not being sold on the project yet, and that's a danger. Do this later. Say, we're here to spread love, and this is what this amazing thing is all about, and I'm really excited about it. And it means so much to me that you would check this out because I'm fairly new to game development, blah, 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 right? You gotta hook them in first. Like many others, my first thoughts for the theme It's Spreading went to something negative spreading, like a disease, but it occurred to me that it can just as easily be something positive. And it can be really satisfying to see a chain reaction of something desirable spreading to cover the whole board. I love that concept. Basic gameplay then is, yeah, okay, so the writing needs a little bit of help here, but that's just fine. It's a game jam, it's fine. These aren't polished, like, pitch decks that you're sending to a publisher, right? It's not expected that it's going to be perfect, and when I critique things, by the way, it's not in a spirit of trying to knock anyone down. It's the exact opposite. It's to point out what works and what doesn't work of this thing, which is independent from its author, right? We are not our creations. And that's very important. We're critiquing the thing, not the person. And the point of critiquing the thing is to gain an understanding of fundamentally what are things that work and do not work when you're trying to accomplish something, so that you can do the things that work, avoid the things that don't work, and learn when to break both of those rules. That's the point of the critique. So it's not to say anything negative about this person or their writing or anything. It's to say, I can see now more clearly what I need to be paying attention to when I do things. Because this person has built something, and that is more than 99% of humanity can say. They have built something and released it into the world trying to bring positivity into it. And that is one of the most admirable things I can consider. All right. So we've got a description of mechanics. This is what I'm interested in. The player selects the first tile to activate, turning it to a heart, with the goal of having that start a chain reaction that activates all tiles. Any tiles that aren't activated will turn to broken hearts, and the player must reset the puzzle and try again. Okay. So we've got kind of a general description of how they built it. We've got credited audio. That's good. Development timeline, very bare bones. We've got some stretch goals. It looks like they actually got 2, and then decided not to do a main menu. That's fair. Okay, cool. Let's dive in. I would have loved some more visuals in there, but that's just fine. Once again, it's a game jam. Let's check this out. And I like the crediting of stuff right on the main screen that makes me feel like you actually care about the things that you are doing. So that's great. Even though I didn't do that on my game. Although we do have the credits in the game description. So arrow tiles activate the tile that they point at. Okay, so can I like click on something right now? Is this a clickable tutorial? Yes. Okay, lovely. Okay. Activate all the tiles with a single click. Okay, so I'm assuming, oh, we can't do this one because that will loop us around and then go back up. It'll just be a loop. So we need to start here. This is our start point. That will take us down, over, up, right, up, left, down. That'll be the loop. That should be good. Wait, no, darn it. And then I proceed not to click on the thing that I said I needed to click on. My goodness. Let's try this. There we go. Okay, I mean, this is cute. I like this. Jump tiles. Activate the tile 2 spaces away. Okay. So this is really interesting because it's like, it's kind of doing positivity is spreading type sort of a thing. You know, you're spreading good vibes through the iconography, which is nice. But then it's almost teaching like programmatic sequential thinking skills. That's kind of where my mind is going with these mechanics. This is teaching people how to think in code. So go over, jump back, and then we missed that one. Okay, so move forward, jump, and then jump. So if we do here, we'll jump over the left arrow, and then jump here, and then there. Yeah, that's the right way. Okay. I think this is a neat little puzzle. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know that I'm necessarily feeling love is spreading, but I do definitely get that this is a very neat puzzle. And I really like that concept of judicious spreading, being careful about where you do initiate, and then you kind of see this butterfly effect flow away from you. I think that's very rad. So if we go here, we will skip to here, go here, over, down, and then that will just be a loop. So if we go here, we'll go up, over, down. Okay. But if we go here, we'll jump over, down to here, and then we're still caught in that loop. Ooh, okay, this is getting tricky. Level 4 out of 10. I think this is going to get very tricky. Kyrian Games on Twitch. Oh, I get it. That's a neat puzzle game idea, and it's smart to implement different mechanics each puzzle. Yeah, and that's a great point. That's a very good point. Very, very good usage of level design to be incrementally increasing the difficulty on here. Especially for a game jam, that's kind of hard to do. We didn't do that on our game. We kind of just throw you right in the middle of things. And, you know, credit. This is awesome. Also, would probably be fairly easy to build, to be honest. Like, if you're looking for beginner projects, once you kind of go through those beginning tutorials, this would be an interesting thing to try to recreate. Also, geez, I'm jumping all over the place. I didn't take my ADHD meds this afternoon. Master copies. Build master copies of games. Find a game you enjoy that's simple and that you think you could maybe build after you've gone through some tutorials and you've done some projects on your own, and then try and copy them in a very low fidelity sort of way, in just like boxes. I did that with the game Talented recently. If you're familiar with Talented, very simple. You're a character that shoots up, down, left, right, and you have to choose how to do that. And then after you beat a wave, then you get to buy points from a randomly generated talent tree. And so I rebuilt that in a fairly short amount of time in a very rudimentary way. But I learned a lot from it, and it was very cool. This is something that they do in art school all the time. They do master copies, and so they will go to the masters of art, and you will say, I'm going to focus on Bugaro's hands that he painted here. Then you paint them, and you grow as a painter, because you have something to copy off of. Steal like an artist is a phrase for a reason. All right, what do we need to do here? We go here, we jump up, over. I think this is it, right? Let me jump up. Yeah, okay. I was overthinking it before. Good. 4-way tiles activate the 4 tiles they point at. Okay, so it's an everything card. Great. There you go. Cute. Activate all the tiles with a single click. I mean, my instinct is to say this. Ah, okay. And that's good, because I was going to do this because it seems powerful, it feels very impactful. I'm going to do it without really thinking about it. So I like that was not the solution, forced me to actually think about it and consider what the mechanic is trying to teach me instead of just jumping straight in. So we're going to start on this one, and that should kick it. There you go. Activate all the tiles. Great. I'm going to say that every single time. I am Anchorman. Okay. This is starting to get very complex. And it's kind of getting to the point of, and this is reinforcing the perception I have of this is kind of really about coding. You know, this is really about learning how to code and how to think, because it's getting so complex that it's very hard to like try and grind my brain through what all the different paths might be. And I kind of just want to start clicking around and learning and let the simulation play out in a way. So what happens if I start on that one? That should get it. There we go. Activate all the tiles with a single click. This looks fun. All of these rotating skip tiles. This is going to be a fun one. Okay. Oh, hey, we got it. That was neat. That was a clever reveal of the puzzle and everything. That was very cute. And that's a thing that I think is another thing to learn from this on the level design. It's not just a good puzzle, it's also satisfying to watch it solve. That's important. Those sound effects, think about this game without sound effects. I'm going to mute the sound effects. Okay? We're going to mute them. And then let's see how good this game feels without the sound. Not nearly as good, is it? This is a trick that I learned in my film analysis class. When you watch a movie, the first time, you just watch it for the story. And then the second time, you start to understand some of the themes. And then the third time you watch it, you really start to kind of get what is being conveyed. And then you watch it backwards. And you start to understand more nuance. And then you watch it without sound. And you start to understand more. And then you watch it without color. And you start to understand more. And observing the same thing repeatedly in different ways allows your brain to take in more. By limiting it, by restricting it, you are able to grow in your perception. So, oh yeah, the sound changes everything. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, those pop sounds, very well chosen. Very well chosen. I'm going to go for this guy. I got a feeling this is going to be a good one. Maybe this one. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you for playing. Very cool. And we quit. Great. That was very rad. That was Spread the Love. Let's throw that in the chat. That was very cool. Go play that. That was rad. Thank you for building and sharing. Those sound effects were incredibly well chosen. I really feel like this style of experience is a powerful tool to help people begin to think programmatically and sequentially. Very cool. That was rad. GameMaker 2D Fighter. Once you learn how to code, it's good to learn game logic. With game logic, you can watch a tutorial for Unreal and figure out how to do it in GameMaker. A lot of what you were speaking is game logic or theory. I could definitely see that. Yeah. I could definitely see that. Cool. That'll spread the love. I'll tell you what, folks. I am going to go take a quick break, get some water, take my meds, do a little stretch. The back is starting to act up a little bit. We'll be right back, though, with more Game Jam submissions. So don't go anywhere. We're still hanging out. We're still playing all of these underappreciated games that are not getting the popularity that their creators deserve. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. Kids, come walk on the back. Oh, goodness. Oh. Fix this green screen for the 300th time today. Okay. We've got some plans. Oh, jeez. To make that work a lot better. Hopefully those will happen this weekend. Yeah, we still got a little bit of hang there. By the way, what you're seeing are literally blankets I have friction hung up on some closets to deaden some of the sound for the microphone. Artemis, what have you got? What are you chewing on? What's that? A headband? Good. All right, let's get back into it. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for waiting while we took a quick break. And I had the desktop audio muted too. Gosh darn it. My goodness. I was playing music for you all while I went away, so that it wouldn't be too bad. Goodness. What are we even picking up here? Right here? This guy? There's a better way. Try this. No. Never mind. I'll just go back to the way it was before. And that's what we talk about when we mean quick experiments to learn. Alright. Hey, you know what? It actually worked. It actually worked out alright. Cool. Let's dive back in. I'm going to refresh the page. We're going to see what's at the very bottom again. Right. Let's jump into Wings of Revenge. And we'll pause our music. All right. So there is a GDD. Good. Gameplay is a puzzle platformer with inspiration from games like Celeste and Mega Man. Wow. Use feathers as your means of jumping, gliding, and shooting. This is a hostile bird. Wings of Revenge. Of course, it's in the title. Throughout the game, you gain more feathers, which allow you to reach new areas. The story is about a bird who got kicked out of the nest as an egg and seeks vengeance against their mother. My goodness. The twist is supposed to be that the player finds out the mother was protecting them from some assassin because they are from a lineage of super birds that fight off evil. Well, that is quite the paragraph. I'm so excited to dive into this. Let's do it. Oh no, the game is currently unavailable. Oh no. Aw. With that premise, I was so excited. Shoot. Oh, what a bummer. All right. Well, let's go into something else. Let's go to Spread the Explorer. Story about a guy exploring different planets and spreading knowledge. You have to spread the color/knowledge to proceed to the next section of dungeon. Okay, feels like we're combining quite a lot of metaphors here. Let's check out, where's your GDD? This? Click download now. Oh, okay. I can't download any individual file. I have to download the whole package. Maybe I won't do that. Let's check out the game, though. Here we are, we're loading. Spread the Explorer, start. Okay. AWSD for player movement. A/X/enter for interact with menu. And B/O/escape for revealing the pause menu. Revealing, maybe? Okay. So resume in main menu, and then 100%. Okay. So we've got grid-based movement. I can't move like a half of a square. All right. I'm liking the tile set that they used on this, honestly. It's very clean. The player character is a little bit scrappy. I'm going to see if I can actually maximize this. Is that going to show up well on stream? It is. Okay. So this is interesting. I don't know what all this is. This has got to be some weird technical thing with however this is built. This was not here before. So we'll go into the next room. Okay. So is it like a light puzzle? Like in, you know, there's one in every Zelda, right? Where you step on a tile and then the adjacent tiles flip their state. Looks like that might be the case. And can I just like walk straight to the end? Okay, so I'm assuming we have to color a certain amount of the space. I'm not really picking up the whole knowledge vibe from this. But like I like the concept, and I could imagine potential ways that this could get leveraged to become an interesting puzzle. Right now, it kind of feels like I have 100% control over everything, so these traps aren't really all that scary. I see this hole up here. Is that a trap? No, it's just like sewage. We have brought knowledge to sewage. Mission accomplished. And yeah, I mean, it's cute. I like the cuteness. I like the idea. I think the idea isn't explored enough as of right now, because I can just kind of like, there's no dramatic tension. There's no conflict. And I don't think you need danger in order for there to be dramatic tension. You know, Stardew Valley and all that sort of stuff. Those have dramatic tension that are not related to threats necessarily, right? But there is the tension of trying to kind of overcome the world. And there are obstacles to that. There are things that stand in the way that you have to overcome. And I'm not seeing really very much that I need to overcome here. So we'll just keep growing. I mean, I kind of have to like walk around things a little bit, but I mean, there's not really any danger of me actually stepping on that, right? So I'm trying to understand, is this going to grow? Did they just cycle us back? Did we get to the end of the hall and now they're just going to send us back to the beginning? Is it going to be an infinite loop? Because I think that would be hilarious if it is. And I think that's something that someone should definitely build in a very intentional way in a game. We have both doors open now. Can I go back through the old door? Okay, so now we're back at the main door. Or no, because we went down, I think, right? We didn't go just to the right and then to the left. We've gone down once or twice. So this is a different space. I mean, I'm not really seeing anything start to change in these rooms, is my big concern. We've kind of been doing the same thing for about 10 rooms in a row. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I want to play. And I'm talking out loud to say this is kind of how I'm experiencing it. Once again, not to say anything negative about the creator. They have built something, once again, that is of tremendous value. But this is important to go through these heuristics when you are playing games and to evaluate them and to see when does my interest start waning? When do things start to become less than they were before? I think in this case, it kind of overstayed its welcome a little bit. But I like the idea. I really do. Something like limiting the number of spaces you can move or maybe not being able to go on the same square twice might increase tension. Yes, absolutely. 100%. Absolutely. Those would be great ways to bring in some amount of dramatic tension. The pixel art is really cute and clean. I totally agree. I think that's far and away the strongest part of the entire experience. So, this is my first game, so go easy on me. Oh, hey. The 21 Falcon, way to go. You built something, man. That's great. I'm super, super happy that you built that and shared it. Thank you so much for building and sharing this. We all thought it was very cute on the stream. The pixel art is very clean, legible, and has a great aesthetic. we were wondering about different ways to escalate the dramatic tension as we were exploring largely similar rooms throughout. Someone recommended possibly not being able to walk on the same tile twice. I don't know. You're the developer. You'll come up with something better. That is unique to you. Something unique to you. Thanks again for making something for the first time. Post comment. Super cool. I'm loving this. This is so fun for me. I adore doing this. I'm glad you're all here. Ruby and Her Thorns. My first game. Excellent, another one. It's a simple survival arcade shooter. Once again, you don't want to open your sales pitch with that, but I get we're all excited about the game jam. Totally cool. Shoot the thorns to stop them from spreading. If there are too many in the level, they'll grow out of control. Stay out of them to stay alive and keep them from the castle. Okay. Now, this should be a, It was in the, filters for plain browser. Maybe that got unselected. All right, let's do that. Acquired Taste. Cozy game about making sandwiches with simple drag and drop mechanic. My own first game ever. Okay, see, there you go. You open with the sales pitch, and then you can talk about it being your story, and you share your story, right? You hook someone in with something that is relevant to them, and then you retain them with your story. There you go. That's how you do it. I do want to check out their GDD too. Acquired taste.pdf. Okay, so they're using the Pirate Software Game Jam template. Great, so did we. Cozy cooking game about making different kinds of toasts with different spreads. So we've got Pizza Connection 2, Good Pizza, Great Pizza as inspirations. Okay. Pretty bare bones design doc. That's just fine though. I mean, it seems like a bare bones experience. And that's totally fine. Complexity does not mean good, right? I think we can all think of games off the top of our heads that have been both simple and great and complex and terrible. Okay. Theme interpretation, it's spreading. I'm kind of just like digesting how are they visually presenting this even. Claire prepares toasts with spreads and toppings to feed the ferret. Oh, you cheeky little gremlin, you. I know what you're doing, you little goblin. You're trying to play to Thor's sensibilities. You're trying to sway the judges. The dogs spread the word about the food, calling more dogs to feed. Now this is interesting because they say ferret here, but then they also say dogs. And I'm wondering if ferret was like an early design implementation and they changed it to dogs. I don't know. So we have toast, spreads, toppings, and then we will be served coins based on how well we do, which we can use to replenish the ingredients. Okay, so is it kind of like a survival sort of thing? We want to keep going for as long as we can. We've got our music credits, that's good. And then a basic timeline. All right, let's jump in. Toast bread, plate it, add spread and toppings, feed the dog. I love those instructions. There's something so direct and without guile about it, combined with the aesthetic, that just, I don't know, it gets my heart. It's just so on its face about it, you know? All right. Turn that music up a little bit. So am I not on any sort of time limit? I can just kind of do it as I want. It's cozy. They said it's cozy. Let's check it out. So we have our frying pan. Let's buy some bread. White. Okay. It is now truly white bread. And I now have 10 gold. Oh. Oh, I'm not supposed to click on that. Why does it expand when I hover over it? Oh, it's cute. It is cute. It is very cute. Yeah, I'm confused why it expands when I hover. Usually that's a signifier if we're talking design language stuff. That's a signifier that it is interactable in some way. And then we have the button over here that actually buys it. Oh, so I have 5 and 6. Oh, I get it. I clicked on it. Okay. All right, I get it. This is not necessarily a store. This is what the stuff that I have available to me, and I can buy more if I need to. And it is now white because it's completely untoasted. So I will put it on here and let it toast. I'm assuming the color will change. There we go. It's a little weird that it looks toasted over here, and then when it is toasted, it just looks the same as it was before. Can I like extra toast it? We got the bar going into the negatives. Also, nice sound effect when you went on there. I think this bar is going way off the screen here. I don't know if it's possible to burn this toast. Someone, call Wonder Bread. They've discovered the secret. Peanut butter and jelly. We'll go classic. And then, can we, like, put a topper on it? I'm deeply invested in making the best sandwich I can for this dog. Okay, so it will not make an actual sandwich. So we can feed... Oh! Okay, so it just sent everything that was on the plate. Okay, so, like, we can get a slice of bread, toast it. Hold on. Pro gaming strats here. We gotta feed all these dogs. Look how many dogs there are here now. I'd be a monster to turn away now. We're gonna do butter. Okay, gotcha toppings. Okay. We're gonna do butter. We're gonna go hard on the butter. Am I successfully applying it? I don't know. There was a sprite in the main screen of butter being spread on toast, and I don't know if I'm supposed to spread it somehow or not. Can I put butter in the frying pan? There's a sound effect for it. Okay, no, I need to know. I need to know for science. We're going to put some butter in the pan, then we're going to put the bread in. Is that going to toast? Is that going to do anything different? No, okay. And the butter is staying just fine. Very cozy. Let's put our one strawberry on here too, because like, oh. It's a fun bug. All that butter, little heavy. Let's put some fruit on there, get a little bit of acid in the meal, feed. Look at all these dogs. Get all the gotcha toppings. Let's start cooking some of our bread. We're gonna do 2 slices at the same time, like a madman. Here we go. We're gonna do peanut butter on one. We're gonna do jelly on the other. Then we're gonna do strawberries on the peanut butter. Hold on. I'm a genius. We've got our strawberries on the peanut butter. This is the game that I live for. I love cooking, and I love making bizarre, weird things. So we're definitely gonna put the butter on the jam. So you get like the fat and the acid on both slices, but they're completely different deconstructed experiences. This is a Michelin-starred meal. I better get like 1 billion coins from this. 27, excellent. We sold at a profit. That's a win. So it seems like I can kind of just like keep going. Oh, we got into negative gold as well. That's fun. How many slices of bread can I toast at the same time? And how much can I serve up at the same time? Grab all of our bread. What happens if I serve just bread? Okay. Well, that's very cute. I think that's kind of all there is to it. Also, the music isn't looping. That's just, oops, sorry. Smack the microphone. That's something that should be happening. But this was very cute. This was so cute. Thank you so much for building and sharing. I mean, I don't really have any feedback other than that. It does exactly what I wanted to do. It's just cute. It's just cute. Ameripon says 3 hours left till the jam ends. Still time to fix the music loop. Yeah, for sure. Unless they're too busy being cozy. In which case, you know, that may be all we see. I mean, that was cute. There's not a whole lot more to say about it. It's cute. It's very cute. That's it. All right. Let's jump over to, Mage Knight has been calling to me. I love a good classic fantasy romp. I'm such a sucker for it. All right, let's check out your GDD. Something broke in our game last minute. Oh no, Ameripon! Waiting for the other programmer to respond and see if we can fix it in time. Oh no. Oh man, my heart is reaching out to you. Oh, best of luck. My goodness. Oh, goodness. Good luck, man. We're rooting for you. We really are. We're rooting for you. I want to see that submission come in. Carrying games, I really liked it. Simple but cozy was the perfect word to describe it. Yeah, absolutely. Successful GameJam entry. 100%. 100%. And that's the other thing. We're critiquing a lot of these on the basis of like, what is their value as a production? But that's not really the point of a game jam. The point of the game jam is to learn individually. And so I think really everyone who's submitting stuff is probably winning, because I'm seeing all sorts of weird things. Lots of people saying this is my first game I ever made, which is really cool. Like big congrats to Thor for garnering that community and pushing out past the boundaries of people that are normally invested in things to people who are making new stuff. Super cool. Risky Biscuit. I did a game jam in my school days. In one of them, we had literally sent half the team down to watch the presentation while the others fixed merge issues. That broke the entire game. Oh no. Managed to get the fix working, brought it down, and ended up winning. Wow. What a story. Oh my goodness. That's awesome, Risky Biscuit. That's hilarious. I'm sure that's something that you think about all the time. That is a big memory. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing that story with us. It was quite the time. Yeah, sounds like it. My goodness. All right, Mage Knight is a 2D action RPG game about killing some ghosts in a forest using one of 3 different weapons. Hey, you know, there's virtue in directness. It's also the name of a really popular solo board game, but we won't get into that. Inspirations are Legend of Zelda and Hyper Light Drifter, okay? Fairly bare bones here. I'm kind of just starting to skim over these a little bit. We've got, you know, collision detection, collision damage, and we've got the theme interpretation is enemies are spreading around a forest. It's also interesting seeing how different people are formatting this theme interpretation. For some reason, everyone feels like they really need to like stylize it somehow, and everyone does it differently, and it makes me smile. The enemies are spreading around a forest. Each level there are more of them, culminating in a boss fight. Okay, so there's a win condition in this one. Very rad. So we've got, once again, just kind of a basic sort of thing. All right, great. Let's dive in. It sounds like it's exactly what it says on the tin, and I'm really here for it. Built in Unity, okay. What was that logo? Rod Maker presents Mage Knight. All right. We have an options menu. What? Oh, English and... Jeez, that's so loud. Okay. Oh, that sound effect on the menu is sharp. Jeez. Okay, we'll go easy. All right. No more menu sounds, please. We have a skill tree that I can barely read. Goodness. Movement speed, sword attack. Lots of passive buffs for the different weapons. Okay. Number keys. Jeez, once again, those sound effects really loud. Got health. When I hit space, I'm seeing these. Okay, it's our stamina then. Okay. Yeah, okay. Why is my health going down in the direction that I'm walking in? That's a fun bug. I wonder what on earth is causing that for them. Where if you walk to the right, your health goes up. If you walk to the left, your health goes down. That's hilarious. Okay. You know what? This is why stuff like this is so cool. And why sharing imperfect things is important. Because now I really want to see a game that deals with that. Where like when you walk to the right, you gain health. And when you walk to the left, you lose health. And that's just an intrinsic part of this world. I think there could be something really fun about that. They must have set the focus to the slider. Interesting. Okay. And I don't really know anything about Unity. So that sounds interesting. Cool. Thank you, Risky Biscuit. Hello, Mage Knight. Hello. I don't have much time left. Please listen carefully. I can still swing my sword while you're talking. Great. Multitasking. There are ghosts spreading in the forest. Only you can stop it. Say no more. I'm on to it. Great. Okay. So we talk on Collision. We're getting money from breaking crates and barrels. Classic. Okay. This is already feeling like kind of like a love letter to the games that this person probably played growing up, which I always adore. Whoa, 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 whoa! What was that? What, this went full bullet hell? Okay, and with these trees kind of blocking the way? Jeez. Okay, this is scary. My health is no longer going up and down? Okay, it looks like it reset though. Oh, and you do heal when you kill things, that's good. That is an intense first enemy attack pattern. Holy cow. Let's try this again. All right, let's try a bow. Let's try a bow. Because if they're going to be that intense about the bullet hell aspect, I think ranged is going to be the way to go. There we go. Nice. I can't see this guy. Okay, got him. There you go. 8,000 times easier. So we're level 2, but it's saying passive skill points is at 0. Basically, most times, if you press left and right after clicking a slider, you'd expect it to go up and down. Okay. So this isn't like stacking up a sprite over and over again to generate a health bar. It is a slider. That sounds like a pre-built thing in Unity. Let's level up bow attack damage, or nothing. We won't level up anything. Great. Let's keep going. And those backgrounds look straight out of Link to the Past. Yeah, that's true. And they did cite. Was it Link to the Past specifically in their GDD for inspiration? Check it out. Oh, come on. Where's Adobe? At the very bottom. Of course it is. Yeah, Legend of Zelda, the original. So they have that as an inspiration, and I think they did hit that aesthetic. Most health bars are sliders in Unity. Yeah, okay, very interesting. Thank you for the little mini tutorial there, Risky Biscuit. Oh dear, there he is. Yeah, these forest backdrops, I get that they're supposed to be atmospheric, but boy, do they make it hard. Let me put it that way. So I see I'm level 3 now, but I'm still not getting any skill points. Do I, like, spend them here? No. Okay, this is probably the boss fight. Yeah, I don't, I'm assuming the coins are how I'm leveling up, that's effectively experience. Very old school D&D style, by the way. Experience did not exist in the original versions of D&D. It was all gold-based, and that was all anyone cared about. So that's how we got the culture of just busting down monsters' doors and stealing all their stuff, because that was the only thing that mattered. All right, we got Big Ghost. Big ghosty boy. Honestly, I really like the bullet sprites. I got that nice glow effect on them. They move very smoothly. I think they might rotate as they move. Okay, no iframes on the dash. That's unfortunate. Well, there we go. We won. All right, very simple, very cute. Did they even do the font themselves? If they built the font themselves, then geez, that's a big deal. Sounds like I can still shoot a bow and arrow. All right. And we're just in a perpetual black screen. Okay, that was cute. Very cute. Thank you for building and sharing. It felt like a real love letter to Link to the Past and many other retro fantasy ancestors. Very cool. Yeah, I still don't really understand the leveling, how that was all supposed to work. I don't know if it was just broken or if I was just not doing it right. I don't know. What's something good? Anthill. Let's try Anthill. We've tried one ant game already on stream. Let's try another one. Anthill is a puzzle platformer about an ant colony taking over all the food in the kitchen. All right. We have 2 people, one person doing music and the other person doing literally everything else. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, very cute. I love this ant sprite, by the way. Very, very cute. Oh, and the little blink. Hold on, we need to see the blink again. Shut up. It's too cute. Too cute. Settings sliders. Oh, the slider is an ant. That's cute. It's a little hard to, like, tell. Let's bring the volume down a little bit. All right, let's hit play. Okay, that texture needs to go right out of the gate. Like that. Maybe it's supposed to look like a picnic blanket or something. Way too high contrast. Way too all over the place. Like, that is the only thing I can see. I'm gonna have to, like, deliberately try to tune it out in order to focus on my adorable little ant. Okay, so move, space to move, I'm assuming that's a jump. If you get stuck, you can skip levels in the plasma. Okay, cool. You get a little trail. Oh, okay, I get it. That's super cute. So you're building a trail for your little ant friends to follow. You're the scout ant. That is super cute. Super cute and very interesting. So, okay, so we have this, like, space where nothing gets drawn. I don't really know why that exists. Just so you can maybe move around, position yourself for when you want to actually start drawing the line. I don't know. I'm curious what'll happen since we jumped out, drew the line, and then jumped back, and it didn't clear the old line. Okay, it worked just fine. This is super cute. I love that idea of draw. Oh, what? All right, that's very clever. I'm sold on this. I want this game. This is rad. I love that idea. It's like the it's basically the video game equivalent of the drawing puzzles of, like, hit every point in the line without you know, doubling back on your line or crossing it or something. That's what this is, and it's great. I love that idea. That is so cute, of even, like, building little bridges for yourself from your little ant friends. Darn it. See, I'm gonna have to restart this one. So jump up. There we go. Yeah, looks like it didn't really quite reset. That is a cool mechanic. I totally agree. This is very, very clever. I did not expect this. Okay. Oops. So, how am I gonna get up to there? There's no... Okay, so you're really having to think very progressively far forward. So I need to, like, get something going there and there so that I can jump up again, and now I'm building a platform for myself for the second one. And now to get the third one, there we go. That is super, super cute. Can you move up on the green? I mean, I can jump. I'm not totally sure what you mean by, like, move up on. Nice. Yeah, isn't that super cute? Okay, so we've got red. Is that gonna clear the trail? Ah, okay. Okay. Big brain moves. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's very, very rewarding to play. And the neat thing about this is I think it's a streamable concept, because I think if you do the puzzles in a specific way, it will feel like you will make your own custom solution. So it's streamable because people get to see how other people are solving the problems, but that doesn't invalidate the individual player experience. So they can observe lots of different people playing the same puzzles and then say, I want to see how I would do it, and then they buy it, and then they play it. And I think that is really powerful. That's why, like, The Tears of the Kingdom was so great. It's why so many roguelikes do so well, because it presents an interesting puzzle that is kind of personalized. Super duper cute. So I'm assuming when I hit the green here, it will start drawing again. Okay. I'm in love with this. This is super cool. And there we go. I love every part of this. This is like my favorite thing. Okay. So can I go to the green and then come back? Yeah, I thought so. So come back, grab that. There we go. And then right there we are. And then I think we're smooth sailing into the very end here. Whoop. And then jump. Nice. How many levels are there? That was one thing I wish that game jams would say is like, give me the explicit win condition on this, please. I want to know, like, what am I really committing to? Oop, okay. Ah, okay, I see. So if you jump down there, you're committed. You're stuck. You need a way to then jump up and grab this one. So let's get that. Okay, good. Problematic. Okay, so we don't want to go up too high. We just want to jump to the ground so we can follow ourselves. Go over here. Ha ha ha. That's problematic because now I can't get up here anymore. I've looped myself off. Come on, jump! All right. We got a good tall arc there. There's about as tall as we can hope to get. I still can't reach that, though. How do we get this? Jeez. This is a really cute, good puzzle. Oh. So we stop it, and then we can run over, and now we're not cutting ourselves off. Use second life to grab bottom. Use second life to grab bottom. Doop. Oops. Reset. Okay. Yeah, I'm not totally sure what you mean there, Risky Biscuit. Or your solution worked too. Okay. See, that's proof of what I was talking about. You're gonna have your own solutions because of just how dynamic the solution is here. This is so cool. Jump! Okay. Now I'm concerned because I don't know if we can get back up here anymore. I guess it doesn't matter if we're drawing now. Because I worry that we've cut ourselves off. I don't think there's a way up. I think I roped myself off there. But now I have this Oh, hold on. So now I have these guys. Can I get you? Oh, darn. But I can maybe build like some stairs. Hold on. I've got an idea germinating. I've got an idea conceptualizing. Okay. So we're gonna go up. Oh, that's right. We're not drawing anymore. Shoot. This is great. I love this. This is so clever. Ah, no, that's not going to work. That's going to cut us off. Jeez. This is surprisingly difficult. So we can get that for free. But do we really want to get it for free? I feel like we want to make some sort of platform for ourselves. Like, we have now drawn some stairs we can hopefully scale. And then we can come up here and grab this. Now, yeah, oh, so close. Now I'm kind of curious, though. Can we squeeze through here? No. Bummer. Because if we could just get one more jar, then all of a sudden we have an easy access route out. So we can grab this, we've built this, but now we can't really climb over it. But I think there's something to that, you know? I think there's something to it. Even though I'm pretty sure it's not the intention of this level. How did we do this before? Let's jump up here. I'm consumed by this. I'm consumed by this idea of building your own platforms. I think it's fascinating. Because, like, you can kind of loop back around on yourself. So I'm wondering if that's enough geometry now, where I'm going to be able to kind of, yeah, no, make my way over? Probably not. Oh, so close, so close. All right, we're going to give this one more shot. We're going to give it one more shot, and if I can't figure it out, we'll just call it a day, because there's a lot more games we got to play. But I do think that this is one of the highlights for me. 100%. I just adore this. And I don't think I'm solving this in the right way. I'm sure the puzzle designer had a much more simpler execution idea than this. And that's why this is awesome. There we go. Got it. There you go. Super cool. I love that feeling of, I don't think this is the right way to do it, but I'm pretty sure it's going to work, and I'm going to try it, and we're going to see what we can make happen. Really great. So let's go over here. I don't know why we're doing that, but sure. I see, I see. So we need to build a way to jump up over here. Good. Oh, but now we've locked ourselves out of that one. Okay. Okay, and so that's probably why we can do, like, this loop under here. Let's see if we, like, start it way up in the air. I guess we could just walk, right? We don't really need to do that whole big jumping thing. Jump over these, run up over here, grab this. And then we do that. But now we've kind of like cut ourselves off from everything, right? Very, very forgiving on the movement there. Yeah, I have no way to get at these ones. That is super interesting. Very, very cool. I love this game. Wow, I really loved this. I was not expecting this set of mechanics, and it tore my brain apart. Big win. Thank you for sharing. If you did the same thing but the right side first, it would work. The same thing, but the right side first. I'm not sure I follow. The same thing as what? Got a bounce ball, see you around. All right, take care, Risky Biscuit. Good luck with the Morse code game. By the way, everyone who does not follow Risky Biscuit Games, he makes this fascinating horror game that's based around leveraging Morse code to kind of navigate things. Great guy, great streamer, making a really interesting game. Go follow him, it's great. Cool. That was Anthill. That was super fun. I'm really glad we checked that out. We have another toast based game. In the whimsical realm of culinary simulation, a gem quietly emerges. Okay, let's take a look. Toast Simulator, start game. Click and drag to apply butter and jam. Rotate the knife with the scroll wheel. Click and drag to spread butter and jam. Click the score button to judge your creation. Earn style points by rotating while spreading. Okay, this is silly. Okay, great. Oh my goodness, that's very funny. And all the butter is off of our knife. Let's do some jam. I'm assuming we're gonna be judged based on how even it is. And really all this is doing is just copying ovals in the direction of the knife. That's all. Which, from a technical perspective, very cute. That's a good way to keep scope down during a game jam. Okay. Let's hit the score. That's a lot of numbers. There's a lot of numbers. 84,878? Is that good? I have no idea if that's good. What happens if we just hit score on a blank piece of toast? So your default is 5,000 points. Okay. Cute. Cold Chaos, what if I told you? Oh, Ameripon, massive score. Oh yeah, that's how we roll around here. Nothing but massive scores. Obligatory massive scores, even better. Style points for blank toast. You've got to have confidence to go to the bake tent and just give them a plain piece of toast and say, this is my showstopper. I guarantee you, this will stop all shows at a party if you serve this. And they would be right. Consistency, says Binwill, absolutely. Cold Chaos, what if I told you that a Bethesda dev, a 2K dev, and a Bungie dev will be playing our game? Oh, that's awesome. What if you told me that? I would probably be terrified. No, that's very cool. That's very cool. All right, let's leave a comment on this one. I'm assuming those are friends of yours and contacts of yours. Thank you for getting that. That's really exciting. Thank you so much. A Bethesda dev, a 2K dev, and a Bungie dev walk into a bar. Yep, sharing it in my circles also. Very cool. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's super rad. Yeah, I can't wait to hear what their impressions are and what feedback they give. I'm sure there will be a lot, especially on the UX front, but that's great. Is this a layoffs joke? Ouch. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. In reality though, big heart going out to Blizzard and Microsoft Game Studios this week. I don't know how many others have been going through layoffs recently. Just rough. Mega style points. Very cute little submission that had me laughing throughout. There you go. Nice. Very cute. Eldritch Sprite. A D&D inspired game set on a secluded island cursed by the summoning rituals of a dark cult? Okay. Only one truly works in UX, but it's the Elder Scrolls Online storefront. Oh, wow. Very cool. The others are specifically in IT. Nice. That's very cool. Cole, thank you so much. I can't wait to hear what they have to say. 90 Arian, hello, welcome. Thanks for being here. Yep, that was cute and made me laugh too. Love it. Okay, this had no cover image. So we're going in pretty blind here. Players take on the role of a prisoner thrust into a world of eldritch horrors, embarking on a quest to thwart the cult's sinister plans and face the eldritch monster unleashed upon the land. No joke, like the whole you've been captured and now you need to build up from nothing trope is one of my favorite tropes in gaming. I always love it when like halfway through a game they're like, and you get captured and now you have nothing on you. Time to solve the puzzles you've been doing without all of your cool tools. And I love how it makes me reevaluate the mechanics of the game after I now understand them. Ben Will, IT folks at game studios are a special breed, almost always unbelievably interesting people in my experience. Oh, very cool. Let's check this out. Okay, we got some sound. Really got some sound. To move around, you simply need to click on a grid, okay? We are a database walking around a bunch of waffles. Click on the object or character you want to interact with, and you move next to it to interact. Okay, boy, it's really loud. Let's turn that down a little bit. Wow, these buttons. Use an ability, prevent all damage. Prevent all damage? Except Eldritch? Recued, I'm assuming that's reduce. Corruption level, pray, okay. Skip character turn. So it's probably going to be kind of rogue in its movement then, is what I'm expecting. The world state does not advance until you take an action, kind of like how our game was taking inspiration from. T-Dam. Target damage, target heal, area damage, area... Oh, okay, so this is single target and area target. Okay. That could maybe be a little clearer, but alright. Corruption level increases every time... By the way, I'd be fascinated to get a running tally of how many tentacles appear in this game jam, because I'm sure it's going to be a lot. Corruption level increase every time a character takes damage. Eldritch damage are taken at the end of the player turn. Okay. Using your action to pray, reduce the level of corruption. So is that basically just help? Is corruption just help and you do it backwards? Party. Oh, you can get a full party. During your exploration, you will meet others. Okay, lots of typos. Other prisoners, like you, I guess? You can decide to add them to your party. Max of 6 characters, okay? And now we've looped. Okay. Are we crashing the game? When I hit the X, it stops all the music and nothing seems to happen. Okay. Let's refresh the page. That will need to be a comment. How to play kind of soft locks you. Select your starting character. Are they different? Oh, they are different. They've got like different stats and everything. Very cool. Okay, very D&D style stats. You have your raw values and the modifiers that come after them. 18 probably being kind of the soft cap. Deprived. You were in a secret relationship with the daughter of a noble. You were caught holding hands. Lewd. I guess her father didn't like you. Oh my goodness. Okay. Great. Rogue, you steal from someone. For good, bad, or survival reasons, you were found guilty. At least you receive a daily meal, even if the cooking is terrible. You were too smart for the common folk. As a cleric, you expose the corruption of the nobles and they set you in jail, while you still have your life for now. Warrior, you used to serve in the army, but you disobeyed orders and got thrown into a cell. At least you can sleep whenever you want now, so share up. Okay, let's try the warrior. That sounds like a... Geez, okay. I'm liking the isometric sort of style here. So I do see we have health and we have corruption. Quoi? Attack? Heavy punch? Okay. So is this like a JRPG style combat system? Sure, let's recruit the deprived. You need the prisoner cell key to unlock this door. Okay. Let's keep exploring. This is cool. I mean, it's like got a full like built out dungeon. I'm really digging the pixel art style, that old school isometric view. So is it when I step on any of these red tiles we enter into a combat? Yes. Okay. So we have giant rats and normal rats. So we can do we have any area damage? No. Okay. Heal touch on the deprive? Really? Heal touch for the lewd deprive that was holding hands? Now I'm curious, I have heavy punch and I have slash. Like, why would I ever pick heavy punch instead of slash? Okay, and this is how I select, okay. So let's take damage off the board. And we'll heavy punch the other rat. And so now they get to take their turns. Interesting little visual bug there. That's interesting. And then, dude, freaking Deprive has like all the goods. Why does the Deprive have so much stuff and the Warrior has nothing? And once again, slash and stab, they seem like they're the exact same thing. Is there any difference? Knock out the giant rat. And let's pray for you. There we go. Okay, so we've got the cell key, and I don't know if there's any if there's such a thing as experience. Ooh, there's a character. Let's go grab the cleric, get him to join our party, and then we will grab whoever that is. That's probably the thief, right? Okay, so that didn't break things. Cultists. So we will do... let's heal up our warrior, honestly. He's struggling. Punch the cultist, and... I'm not seeing any mana. Like, I don't know why we won't just do Sacred Flame every time, right? There we go. We have the rogue. Great. Our cleric is hurting, though. My goodness, 8 out of 20. And then can we go get this to open and get that key? Okay, great. So now we can get out of the dungeon. I mean, this is cute. This is very cute. Oh, we have to fight the chest. Is it a mimic? What are you? Oh, it is a mimic. 53 out of 60. Perfect. The very first treasure chest being a mimic. This is old school D&D inspired. Let's throw a heal over to the cleric. Boy, he's hurting. I kind of like this idea, though, where you have these double health bars where you kind of have to keep both of them down. It's similar to sanity or stress in Darkest Dungeon and stuff, right? But I think it does something a little interestingly different in that it's not a separate health bar that gets attacked separately. It's sort of a meta damage bar that doesn't get knocked down in bursts, but just steadily over time. And it's probably somewhat easy to lose track of this. And so it kind of feels like this slowly, steadily approaching dread. And I think that's really interesting. That's very different from like the sanity bar, right? Where it's essentially a different health bar and can be attacked and has all these different things. This is just a flat one slice every time. I think that makes it an interesting experience. Let's heal everyone. And start stab-a-labbin'. Sacred Flame, I guess. Heavy punch. Heal yourself, cleric. Physician, heal thyself. Man, this thing is brutal, dude. Ouchie. I would appreciate some feedback on like what is actually happening on these turns. And I don't think I got anything from fighting that. Sure, let's recruit another warrior. Is this a boss? Let's do Poison Cloud. Sounds good. And then heal the rogue who is struggling. Punch. Intellect Devourer. Oh. Okay. Why are they... Oh, dear, the cleric is like gonzos. Pray, dude. Wow. That really snuck up on me. Alright, so we beat the Intellect Devourers. And we can now grab another rogue. I think it's interesting you can have multiple of the same party member. Let's throw a poison cloud down again. We got cultist, mind flayer. Okay. Can we stack poison? Is poison actually a status effect, or is it just a 2 damage thing on everything on the board? Let's heal up our rogue that's nearly dead. Warrior, come out swinging. Knock down a cultist. Ooh, actually, let's kill a mind flayer. That seems like a good idea. In general, kill mind flayers. You know, it's just the responsible thing to do. And then we can start knocking out these cultists before they get a turn. There we go. Item, headquarter exit key. Headquarter exit. We are definitely getting beaten up here, though. This is surprisingly long. Okay. And then we can heal our rogue that is dead. Our warrior's nearly out. It's pretty brutal that the only way to heal is in combat, so far as I'm aware. We'll stab. Knock him down. Okay, so we have to take this fight. I'm definitely feeling this pressure build up. It is definitely being a thing. So we're going to do our classic Poison Cloud opener. Nuke all those intellect devourers. Gotta pray. Gotta pray. Gotta pray. Hashtag gotta pray. You know? Do our AoE heal. Attack. There we go. Can I kick people out of the party? No. Okay. I'm kind of just going to see, like, is it even possible for me to get out at this point? Because, yikes. Let's pray. Attack. Definitely kill the Mind Flayer. And then we're doing okay on health, actually. We've been catching up on health, which is good. In case you were curious, catching up on health. Good thing. All right. So we got, what, 2 more fights that are necessary? And then, yeah, it is. I still don't really understand. There must be some sort of, like, resistances or something baked into the game that we're not seeing. We're not getting access to. Let's heal up and stab. Let's go kill the Intellect Devourers. Once again, Poison Cloud, knock out all the Intellect Devourers. Heal up our Warrior who's struggling. Pray. We're going to just do maintenance this turn. Everyone needs to pray. Man, that is brutal. I mean, like, Sacred Flame, like, does holy damage do something different to different types of enemies? I don't know. Stab. Stab. Okay. Wow, there's still more. Man. Oh, okay, I think we have the boss here. Pray, pray. Everyone's gonna pray. Oh, our cleric is down. So we need you to heal the cleric so that we can get our AoE heals going. That'll bring everyone back up. Wow, jeez. There you go. That was brutal. That was very fun. Eldritch Sprite. There you go. Super fun. The only treasure chest being a mimic felt like a true homage to old school D&D. That was hilarious. Brutal difficulty. But I love the corruption track. Having a flat increase instead of a health bar for something like sanity completely changes the feel for me. Okay. That was awesome. That was Eldritch Sprite. That was great. Hey, we're cruising through these. We're bringing some attention to games that really need it. I'm having a great time. I need to take a quick break and head in the restroom. I will be right back For those of you who are new and joining us for the first time, we are a nonprofit dedicated to helping people gain the skill sets that they need in order to enter the video game industry. And right now we're playing the Pirate Software GameJam submissions. We got ours submitted just this morning, and so we're just kind of exploring and enjoying creative work that everybody else has put into the world. So if that's of interest to you, you're in the right place. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you being here. And I will be back in just a minute or two. Really quick. Just going to get a new water bottle and step in the restroom. We'll be right back. There we go. We're back. Oh, goodness. This is being one of my favorite things ever. I'm loving today. This is so great. Looks like we got some feedback on our GameJam submission. Oh, this is hilarious. Very cute. Cool. All right, let's jump into a new game. Shadow of Shadows. I've had my eye on this one. A dog tries to find the source of the shadows that are spreading in the land. You can kill or scare the vultures. That's a non sequitur. The boss cannot be scared away. His attacks are destroyed by the lantern. Sure, I have no idea what's happening. We're being just thrown straight into the middle of it. So WASD, space to jump, mouse to shoot. Okay. My first game, more like the demo of the demo, and first attempt at pixel art. Very cool. Godot, GIMP, and Audacity. Okay. So they did the programming, the visuals, and the sound. That's a lot of work. That's a lot for a game jam. Interesting title. I don't know if I like it or not, because we have Shadow of Shadows, and we have Shadow, you know, kind of being a shadow, and I think that's clever, but then the only thing that's left is of? Like, I almost think you need to have your character standing over here or something and casting a shadow that says Shadow of Shadows or something. I don't know. Oh. Okay, so right click puts our lantern on. We can jump. Okay. Get out of here. So it feels like I have an invincibility shield. I'm not going to just plop. Okay. And pick up some roast vulture. All right. So we just walking. I mean, I like this little walk animation of the floppy hat. That's very cute. Then we've got the light source. Okay, we're at the boss. Great. Let's pop him. I can just walk away. To be continued? Did we win? Hold on. Oh, and he does have a volume slider. Nice. Very cool. Let's go back. I need to fight this boss. I need to fight the boss. I need to actually fight the boss. I'm going to scare away the vultures, and I'm going to walk forward, and we'll see what happens. So they don't chase me. They just hang out. Okay. And here's the boss. And we died. Okay. I need to beat the boss. Start. The thing is, I don't know that like you can actually avoid any of the boss's attacks. And I also don't know that the lantern actually does anything. I think we can just go blasting. So... Oh, the lantern turns off the boss's attacks. Oh, and then he just starts bleeding and dies. Well, there you go. Short, sweet, to the point. Honestly, for a first game where you have done everything, very impressive for a solo dev making this entire thing, including the audio, for their first project. I can't wait to see more. Yeah, I think that's fair. Very cool. All right, that was fun. Sauce Wars, a few hops. Sure, why not? Let's do it. Our tiny platformer written completely in JavaScript and HTML canvas. You're Catchy the ketchup bottle, trying to escape the grocery store and reach freedom. Dodge the groceries and touch your saucy friends to awaken them. And spread the glory of condiments. Yes, that's exactly what it said. Touch your saucy friends to awaken them. Are the literal words on the page. Shoot. Oh my gosh. It's cute. How to play. Whoa, what is happening here? Move, jump, send your allies to attack the boss. Touch these to make allies. Jump on these. Why? Why do I jump on those? Just for fun? Avoid taking damage from the groceries. Leave when you see this. Okay. Sure. Excuse me, sir. This is a grocery store? Sir, this is a Denny's. Okay. So he's the boss. So I need to awaken my friends, touch my saucy friends to awaken them. And they are what attacks the boss. This is very loud. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Oh, get my saucy friend. Whoa! Okay. Do I just have to, like, wait for him to Was that like your debug, see if the end of the game is working, run to the left of the screen? Speedrun strats, completely obliterated. HTML5 canvas game. Okay. Is that a condiment? Syrup? And mayo? Get him. Okay, so we beat that guy. Good. Now we're on a new level. Oh dear. So the yellow is just a way for them to visually say this is a platform, because the backgrounds are kind of noisy. And it's just their way of saying, look, this is something you can interact with. Fair enough. I don't know why these clerks are just so aggressive. Or why they are defeated by getting a little bit of schmutz on their aprons, but, you know, whatever. Why are they throwing us condiments in the first place? This is classic Donkey Kong strategy. You never throw the barrel at them. You hit them with the barrel, and then they can't do anything with it. Like, Bowser learned this lesson 20 years ago. Alright, let's get the syrup. Because syrup is one of my saucy friends. How many levels of this are there? Whoop. Get him, my saucy friends. Claim the life of this poor minimum wage worker trying to feed their family. Okay. Stop hitting groceries. We don't have the... No! Okay. That's that. Well, that was cute. Cute! Impressive from a technical standpoint, being entirely in HTML/JavaScript. I have no idea why minimum wage workers are so invested in assaulting bottles of sentient ketchup, but I am even more concerned with my saucy friends betraying their master at my merest touch. 6 out of 10. Game of the year. What a silly game. That's great. Oh, I love it. Love it, I love it, I love it. Sword Shoot. First time to do games. Okay. With a name like Sword Shoot, I get the impression it's going to be a sword and it's going to shoot. And I really want to try it. But when all the effort you've put into it is first time making games, and there's not even like a profile icon, I get nervous that this is malware. Unfortunately, I'm not going to play it. Let's check out Nano Rebellion, which seems cool. Basic platformer mechanics. Jump, double jump, wall jump. Grinding? Excuse you, grinding is not a basic platformer mechanic. What sort of platformers are you... I mean, in a Tony Hawk game, sure, but... Left and right click to attack. Right click does double the damage, but less range, okay? I mean, I now know how to play, to be fair. I don't know what this game is or why I should care about it, but I definitely know how to play. A 2D combat platformer centered on fluid movement and spreading a cure for a cyber virus in order to gain allies. Okay, all right. I'm with you now. See, this is what I wanted up front. To fight back against the spreading corruption in a cyberpunk setting, or at least that was the plan. Did not quite manage to implement all that yet, sure. Scope creep. Gets you every time. The scope is spreading, I'm sure is something that everyone who has participated in this can strongly identify with. And that is one of those business skills that we were talking about earlier that differentiate you as a game developer. Because most of these games that never make any money, it's someone making a game, they may be very technically proficient, but their scope creeps and they end up spending 5 years building the thing, and it never releases, or releases and they have no energy left to do marketing, and they haven't been doing any sharing of their progress of the way. And so it just goes and dies in obscurity, unfortunately. It's a sad, real truth, because I'm sure that there are games that have been released that are some of the greatest games ever made. And nobody knows about them. Just sad. It's a loss for all of humanity. All right. We've got our volume slider, start, exit, K. Great. This is Tony Hawk. Okay. Okay, so we don't attack in the direction of the mouse. We attack in the direction our player is facing, which is, it's sending an interference signal in my brain. This is another one of those design terms we could talk about. Interference signals. It's when red means go and green means stop. Interference signals are things that we are sending out that mean the opposite of what a player may expect. So when I am using the mouse to attack, I'm expecting the mouse to determine where I'm attacking. If I want to attack to the left, I move the mouse to the left and attack. That is not the case. If we wanted to do attack in the direction you're facing, I would have much rather have had that on the keyboard, because now I don't have that positional mental model. I do love this animation on the main character, though, and the whole aesthetic, honestly, is pretty rad. I'm liking it. What? Excuse you? What just happened? What? Did I like hyper dash forward or something? My hand just, oh, shift dash. Okay. Great. Is this a secret or just like a wall? Just a different wall. All right. Great. Then we've got this, oh, is that a store up there? I think I see dollar. Can I like expand this? Hold on. Are these lives? What is all this? I don't know. Let's take it back to its intended size. Jump. Okay. And get. Okay. And big jump, dash. Good. Okay. Jump, dash. Oh gosh, what are platforms? Gosh, that background was so confusing. That parallax is out of control. That is way too much parallax. And the background, especially these buildings over here, look way too much like the platforms you're supposed to be jumping on. And I completely lost track of my character. Press F to clear level 1. Sure. You cleared level 1. Good job. Is that a checkpoint? Is that what we just unlocked? Oh, thanks for playing. Okay. Cool. So there's the 5 people that contributed. Is there a reset button? I want to reset the button. I want to play again. Which says something, frankly. They kept it short and sweet, which is nice. Some of these games we've played, they kind of overstay their welcome a little bit. This one is nice. That grinding thing is probably the best feeling thing in the game. Is the grind plus the dash. Like I can get what they're going for at that point, and it feels great. The weird thing is, on the grind, you usually have people trying to kill you, and you have no way to affect them. Because yeah, like now the second time around playing it, I feel like I'm being a whole lot more fluid. What happens if we go all the way over to the edge here? Double jump, dash. Ah! Cool. That was rad. Rad. I loved the aesthetic. And the idle animations for the main character. The grinding and dash were the most compelling parts of this game. And I can tell there is a lot of intention to create a fast and fluid movement system. Can't wait to see more. Post. I'm gonna follow him. Because I do want to see more. Let's go to Lightkeeper. This looks kind of cute. Fill the dark forest with light. Collecting, okay. Tutorial. Collect light essence from the cave with your drill. Saw trees for light essence wood with your saw. Defeat the spreading darkness and spiders with your trustworthy flashlight. All right. Very cool. So we have WAS, we have space, we have 1, 2, 3 to swap between drill, saw, and light. Okay. Getting flashbacks to our cowboy vulture game we just had. I love this aesthetic. I mean, that's Like, ooh, have we already started playing? And we had that like camera pan in on the start. That's nice. That's nice. So light. Good. Okay. We have the mouse. Okay. So saw. Yeah, I'm bummed we don't have sound because in a really heavily atmospheric game like this, like, well, I don't like this at all. Drill? In a really atmospheric game like this, you can't move over. Okay. You really need the sound to sell that feeling of claustrophobia, of darkness, of aloneness. Underground looks like it is a wee bit broken. Let's drill down. I mean, I loved, by the way, when we got down into the underground and the camera panned in, I felt very unsettled. I was incredibly concerned about our little friendo here. Also, why is it continuing to pan out? This is very panned out compared to what we have seen. And I don't know why all of a sudden we get to have so much more vision and so much more information coming in to the player. What happens if I just drill straight down? I don't understand how the drilling is helping us saw trees for light essence, wood with your saw, collect light essence from the cave using your drill. So, like, how do I track how much light essence I have? How much do I need? Defeat the spreading darkness and spiders with your trustworthy flashlight. How far down does this go? Is it just infinite? And I'm assuming that's how we started zooming out in the camera, was we were collecting this light essence, right? I mean, wait, you can fly? Hold on. You said, oh, what? Okay. So there is a way to actually, like, get out of it. Okay, this is neat. I don't know why I can turn into, like, a wind genie genasi thing, but I'm here for it. This is great. Okay. Oh, spiders. All right. Oh, what? Jump, fly, get out of the way. Jeez. Oh, gosh. Wow. Okay. Those are some spiders. Gah! Where are you coming? Stop it. Stop it. You get out of here. Go away. So it definitely seems like the cave, weirdly enough, is the safe place to gather this light essence. Because I saw no spiders in there. I could just drill to my heart's content. I could be a little dwarf going in the mines of Moria. Wait, stop it. Stop. Go. Shoo. I could be a little dwarf in the mines of Moria with no fears of Balrogs, because Balrogs are made out of fire, and they bring light. And that's what I'm really trying to accomplish here. Leave, please. Get away. Stop. Go. And the ability to fly kind of makes you invincible? Question mark? As long as you're able to get up in the air quickly enough. Stop it. Okay, I can't change my tool when I'm in the air. I mean, defeat the spreading darkness and spiders with your trustworthy flashlight. But, like, what do I do, though? Because it seems like we've outpaced the trees, we've outpaced the cave. And given how deep the cave was, I'm a little concerned that this is just going to kind of go on forever. Nice walk animation, though, now that I'm taking a moment to look at it. I mean, I don't see, like, the camera panning in anymore, so I don't know if we're losing any of the light essence. Feels like we haven't zoomed out in a very long amount of time, so I don't know if we've, like, gathered as much as we need to, and now we need to deliver it somewhere. I don't know. So I think that's gonna be my participation. I'm more than willing to like keep going with this. I just kind of need to know what direction to go in. So, loved the ambiance and atmosphere. Oh, we died. We're dead. Atmosphere. Couldn't figure out how to progress in the game, but the main character was adorable, and I loved that they could just turn into a tornado. Turn into a tornado and fly. Great. Cool. Blobby boy. Actually, let's refresh. Let's see what's kind of floated to the bottom. How many submissions are there now? 263? That's it? Oh no, this probably isn't a one-to-one. How many submissions are there? 859. Wow. That's impressive. That's a lot of entries for 9 people to judge. Have we done Blossom Bloom? I don't think so. Let's dive into Blossom Bloom. Use the spade to dig up the soil, water it, and plant the seeds. Oh no. Darn. Would love to try it, but I'm getting some Godot errors, unfortunately. I don't know if that's on my end or if it's on their end, but I figured, you know, any amount of feedback would maybe be helpful. Because it would just be tragic to spend 2 weeks of your life building something and be really excited about it and upload it, and then it just doesn't work for the judges. Even though you've been playing it, you've been working on it, people you've been showing it to have been excited about it, and then you upload it and it breaks. That would just, oh, God, that's heartbreaking. Okay. A fast-paced, turn-based strategy puzzle game about accumulating effects of small decisions to direct a black cellular mass to expand, attack, or run from numerous enemies. Mass. Developed by Taras Mukin. Mukin? Mukin? I don't know. I'm assuredly pronouncing that incorrectly. Let's see what this is. I don't really understand what it is from the description, other than we're going to be kind of piloting something to do things. So it looks like we have arrow keys, and then what is it like when we get to 100 points we like divide cellularly? And I don't really know what these are. I like the idea of the GIF tutorial though. That's nice. 4. Yes. 6. 10. Okay. Okay. So we shift our mass over and copy ourselves. And then the white arrows are attacks. So I guess the puzzle of this is to move in the direction where you will prevent attacks the most and grow the most. So if I go up, we're at 13. And I can go right and knock out 2 attacks. There we go. Oh, and then we start to make these irregular shapes, and then when we move, we can start taking out different attackers from different angles. Okay, this is interesting. I'm on board for this. So yeah, now if I go up, I'm gonna hit both this arrow and this arrow. That's neat. I'm gonna go down, and then up, and I think we're trying to hit 100. Ooh, for sure left. I think this is a draw no matter what. We'll go right. Left, 100%. Right, yep, there are definitely, like, correct calls to make here. This does feel kind of like when you get to a certain size, you just start obliterating everything, which is kind of fun and satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of takes a bit of the puzzle away when it's like, if I move in one direction, I prevent 4 attacks. If I move in the other direction, I will prevent 1 attack. I wonder which one I should do. But it is very satisfying. I'm going to go down right now, and I'm going to knock out everything but 1 attack. That's going to feel good. Blurb. Very cool. Go down again. And then right. Up. Right. And it looks like we might start getting attacks from off the screen, which is a UI struggle, but, you know, it's a game jam, whatever. It's not like my game's free of imperfections. And we're getting pretty close to covering the screen here. I wonder if we can, like, go off of the screen. Oh, we can! In fact, we have a whole bunch of things kind of all over the place. I wish I could see the whole thing. That's a lot of information I now don't have access to that I would really like to have access to. And I'm growing more slowly than I would have expected too. I kind of thought when we started to get to this large of a size, we'd start really seeing a huge amount of exponential growth. And see, now I'm getting so big and so much stuff is happening off screen, I can't even really tell what's happening here. But the visual style is very smooth, very minimalistic. It's very, once you understand the rules of the game, very visually clear. And those animations of the blob transforming are great. I just wish I could see it all. Like, what happens if I just kind of jam down? Also, the moving of the number is very good. We just hold in down. What's going to happen here? Oh, we got to zoom out. That's good. We got to zoom out a little. It feels like we're kind of spreading, but I can't quite tell. We're kind of stuck around this 40 to 60 area. Okay. Hey, we hit 70. This is like watching my YouTube analytics. Just as stressful. I think we actually are growing, which is interesting, because that means if you can just jam one direction and then you win the puzzle, that kind of reveals a flaw in the puzzle, right? Okay, well, that was fun. That was a neat little project. What a neat little project. The visuals were so crisp and smooth. The animation was great. Animations were very fluid. I really wanted to be able to zoom out more and see my whole blob, but loved the concept. And I think this is something that could be expanded on in really interesting ways as well. Very cool. All right, let's go to our next one. I'm kind of just seeing whatever calls me. Ooh, Shepherd. This looks... no instructions required. Okay. This is an arcade-style game, and so you learn by dying. In theory, your job is to return the portal somehow. Then you will be equipped to clean it up. If you somehow remove all the blue squiggly enemies, you win. You're not expected to win. Soft winning is figuring out the portal thing and leaving the main room and flying around with the blue things. Man, so we're definitely seeing a lot of trends here of just like writing skills being very important in your selling of your game. Okay. Recommended Windows, well, recommended Windows with gaming desktop? What? Am I? Whoa! What? Hold. I can fly incredibly quickly. Okay. Oh my goodness. Like, what am I? Okay, I'm hitting space, and every time I hit space, my character spawns these things. A Maripine! Congratulations! Submitted! Yeah! Big cheers for a Maripine! Oh, hey, now I can, like, see some stuff. Oh, I'm in debug mode, I think. Try moving away. I would like to move. Whoa! Somebody help me. Can I just break the level? Alright, I'm gonna quit that before I get a memory leak. I had no idea what I was doing. But it feels like I was doing something. When the level started exploding, I lost it. All right. Perfect. Ameripan. Oh, there's the link. Thank you. You knew what I was going to ask for. And I think this will be my last one for the night. Woo! This was super fun. I loved doing this. We had a great turnout for so long. This is awesome. Thank you everyone for being here. And yeah, I gotta jump off and cook dinner for the fam. So we'll do the victory lap with Rumor Academy. One of our very own members of the community, pillar of the community, passing notes during class. How offensive. Okay. Use the WAS keys to choose a direction to pass the note and rapidly press spacebar to write the note before the timer runs out. Don't get caught. There's only one level to complete. Lovely. Programming, art and sounds, programming. Yeah, I can see the the efforts you had to go through here. All the assets, save the trees, were created by us. The trees were a paid asset, and the music is copyright and royalty free. Okay, lovely. Definitely gonna check out your game design doc too. I want to see it. You can't stop me. You literally can't. I love this this logo that you did. It feels very bully-like in a really good way. Aimed at casual gamers. Okay. Game design philosophy is rooted in the idea of creating a fun, stress-free gaming environment. Takes inspiration from classic arcade-style games, emphasizing simplicity in design but depth in play. Very cool. Oh, this looks great. This looks so good. Dynamic teacher AI. Designed to be unpredictable with varying patrol paths and scanning patterns. Okay. It's great. Yes, exactly. Oh, good. Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm glad that was the reference. Yeah, it reads 100%. Absolutely. Spreading whispers of truth. Such a great little subtitle. Oh, and the pan in. Nice. That was a good establishing shot. Okay. About? Oh, and the camera. More pans. You know, I am getting some sound. Let me crank up the volume. There we go. Nice. Oh, and we got the skewed. This is very stylish. This is great. Settings. Okay, and we get to the blackboard. All right. We click on the apple. Darn it. We're at 10 a.m. for these kids. Poor things. In a test already. Use WAS to pass the rumor note. Tap space when the student with the pencil has the note. Complete writing the rumors before the end of class to spread the rumor around school. Don't get caught by the teacher. The sticky note buttons. Very cute. All right. That's a lot of polish for a GameJam submission. Okay, so... oh, we've got a timer going down up front. Okay, so... Pass. what am I trying to pass to? Oh.
Oh, it must have been my imagination.
Oh, I love that. Where am I trying to
What
get
is it?
to?
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, okay. I thought that was hovering over the desk. Okay. So we're trying to...
Oh, it must have been my imagination.
I'm assuming I have to stop writing? Oh, darn it. Okay, so I pressed space while I was in... Oops, sorry, bumped it. Press space while I was in the red area. And we get a detention slip. Passing notes in class, spreading rumors. Miss Melonbottom. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, let's try this again. Now that I kind of understand what I'm getting into here a little bit more, I thought that hovering pencil was over her desk. And I was like, do I need to send someone up to the desk to grab a pencil and come back or something? Now I get it. Now I got it. There we go. It's randomized. Yeah. That's what I figured.
What is that?
Nothing.
Let me know if you
Miss
have any
Melonbottom?
questions.
What? Oh, what? Okay, so it's not just the student that she's looking at. It's if your student's pixel is touching any of the red circle, you get caught if you press space. Okay. Understood. Yup, okay, cool. Here we go. Does this feel like a long countdown to start off with? And also, I don't really know what this timer does.
What is that? Let me know if you have any questions.
I love all these voice lines. Oh, gosh dang it. It is so hard to tell when you are in her circle or not. Especially when it's like really far forward and the perspective is a little rough. Like if this were top down, I think it would read a lot better. Keep missing the retry button on there's a retry button? Well, darn it. Okay. I do love all these sound effects and everything. The audio in it is fantastic. Okay. Jam it.
It must have been my
Did I
imagination.
get it? I think I got it. Okay, we can go to the next student. Nice. What? Ow. Okay, retry. There we go. For some reason, I thought that was saying, like, exit or quit or something. Okay, retry. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. We're gonna jam. We're gonna jam
What is that?
because we're passing too close to the teacher.
Let me know if you have
I
any
thought I was gonna
questions.
be able to like escape her her orbit a little bit, like I did just there. Okay, so the animation needs to completely finish. Okay, I'm getting a feel for how the game actually operates here. This is good. 2, 1. By the way, Maripon, thank you for sharing.
What
I'm
is that?
so stoked to be playing your project.
Let me know if you have any questions.
After being so excited about the development of it for weeks and now seeing it like in a built version, so
Are you
cool.
paying attention?
Thank you for sharing it.
Oh.
I know you had a
it must have
lot
been my
of
imagination.
roadblocks you had to break through
Do
in
you
the
need
game
help?
process, and
Keep
I'm
up
so
the good
glad that
work.
you did. I'm really glad that you did. It's worth it. Okay, can I... There we go. Jam, jam, jam.
Do you need help?
Easy game. Toby believes unicorns live in his garden. Easy game.
Oh, it must have been my
Salacious rumor. Absolutely salacious rumor. Now, I want to know, are there randomized rumors? Are there more than one rumors? The notes are randomized too. Yes. Okay, let's do it. Let's make it happen.
What
I'm
is it?
so about this.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah, so you need to like bait the teacher on one side. And honestly, I could see that being like a bigger part of the game is having powers that you use to like... Oh, darn it. She got me. Bait the teacher into a different side of the room and then walk around and stuff. Kind of reminds me of... I haven't watched a lot of Naruto, but I remember watching a long time ago a scene when they're doing like ninja exams, and the entire point of the exam is to cheat without anyone noticing. And that's kind of what this gives me the vibes of. Power-ups and things like turning the note into a paper plane and throwing it over more than one road. That's super cute. I love that. Jam,
Are you
jam,
paying
jam. We're
attention?
good. Hands off.
Oh, it's nothing.
Hands off. We're all good. It's absolutely nothing, Teach. And Jam.
So
Yes,
much for my
Mike's
lesson,
hair
I don't
looks
have
like
any
he
questions.
fought a lawnmower and lost. Poor Mike. He's just like the butt of everything. Oh, man. I love this. This oozes style. This is great. That is so cool. Everyone, go check out Rumor Academy. That is super duper cool. Thank you for sharing. I'm so glad you overcame all of those struggles you ran into, and I hope everyone's okay with your teammate that had the life difficulties and stuff. Oozes style and is way more polished than I would expect for a Game Jam entry. Really had fun baiting the teacher, running around her, and discovering the next note. Can't wait for the power-ups to get included. Super duper cool. Wait, you can rate them? I've just seen comments. You can rate the games? Where? Rate this game. Oh, man. I've been like doing these. Well, I think I know what I need to do tonight. I need to go back to all of these things that I've been throwing comments down for and throw a rating on. What does the rating do? Does the rating help at all? Okay. All right, whatever. Ah, very cool. Ameripon, thank you for sharing. And everyone who's been here, community rated games get more views. Okay, very cool. Very cool. I'll make sure to get that rating in and more exposure. Okay, very cool. Ah, this has been such a joy. I've loved doing this. We've been doing this for 4 hours now. I think I've got to head out for the day and I've got to go be a family man. But I have just been overjoyed by the amount of people we've had coming in and chatting and sharing their passion with us and exploring weird, wild, cool, crazy stuff people have built out of nothing more than passion, duct tape, and a few sparse lines of code. So thank you all for joining us here. It's just been such a pleasure. I hope you have a magnificent day. Best of luck with the Game Jam. If you've submitted something, go enjoy some stuff, whether you have or have not. Play it, rate it, leave comments, engage, and we'll see you next time.